Hello, good morning everyone.
May nag-auto-mute sa akin. Okay.
Again. Good morning everyone.
Good morning!
Ayun. Hi, good morning
Good
po.
morning po.
Magandang umaga.
Good
Sa ibang
morning!
dialect. Maayong buntag.
Good morning po, good morning.
May nag-auto-mute talaga sa akin. Mukhang
Hello, good morning po.
Morning.
Naririnig po ba ng lahat?
Yes.
Yes po, clear po.
okay.
Yes po.
Yes po, ma'am. Very clear. Good morning, ho.
Hello?
Naririnig po?
Yes, can hear you.
Okay, good morning po.
Okay. Hello, magandang umaga po.
Magandang umaga din.
Yes, salamat po. Okay, so pasensya na po at medyo inaantok-antok pa rin po yung sound system namin. Okay, thank you po sa lahat ng mga naghintay sa ating waiting room. So welcome po sa ating second day of technical training. So happy po kami na marinig kayo at makita kayo this morning. So with that, let's start po with an invocation to be led by Miss Emelita Mago from Plants and Hello? Hello? Let us start with an invocation to be led by Miss Emelita Mago from Plants and Production Division, Plants and Programs Division of CPD.
Good morning, everyone. Before we begin our second day, let us invite the Lord. Good morning, everyone. Let us, before we begin our activity for today, let us first invite the Lord to be with us and to guide us today. Let us pray. In the name of the Father, the Son, the Holy Spirit. Amen. Heavenly Father, we thank you for this day. Thank you for making this second day of training possible. We thank you for the presence and participation of everyone in this online training. May your blessing of wisdom be upon us again through sharing of knowledge and learning. Lord God, bless our visions and goals, especially in this training. May you guide us in making decisions that are valuable to the future of this authority. We pray to bring you to the glory and praises as we humbly commit every part of this webinar to you. Almighty Father, strengthen our faith and trust in you, especially in this trying time. We pray for your provision and protection so that we may always be preserved in good health. Shower upon us your grace that we may effectively do our part to be of better service to others and to do more for your greater glory. All this we pray in your most holy name, our Savior and Redeemer. Amen. In the name of the Father, the Son, Amen. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Mags. Okay, so again, welcome po sa ating second day of technical training. And we hope na we are all feeling relaxed with that. Kanina narinig po natin na Christmas feels na yung ating songs. And we also hope that you are all okay and healthy and you're all happy. And with that, speaking of happy, sa tingin ko, sir, merong pinaka-happy now because we want to congratulate lahat po ng participants na nakakuha ng perfect scores kahapon sa ating Day 1 online quiz. And sila po ay sina Okay, congratulations po kay Miss Melissa D. Baduria from Region 5. And then, ito, ang galing nila, mukhang tag team sila no? From Region 12, si Mike June Onting. And Suharto S. Brahim. And Miss Ivy Joy Doliete. So congrats po sa lahat ng naka-perfect kahapon sa ating online quiz. Mukhang kinareer po talaga nila. Because sila po ay nakakatanggap ng tumataginting na 50 pesos. So, na-load po kasi baka online transfer pa rin. Okay, so congratulations po sa lahat. So I'm sure mamaya po sa second day ng quiz, maraming magseseryoso talaga sa online quiz natin. Okay, so, okay, to refresh our memories with our takeaways from yesterday's training, let's hear it from Ms. Sheila De Imoy from Research and Policy Development Division and Ms. Aish Doria from Monitoring and Evaluation Division of CPD.
Hello, good morning to everyone. Hello. Hello, good morning to everyone. Say hi naman po. Ayun, hi. Hello po. Good
Hi
morning
po.
to everyone. And we welcome you once again to the Technical Training Refresher webinar on work programming and monitoring accomplishments in production, day 2. So yesterday, it's been an exciting and meaningful webinar for each and every one of us. Na-refresh tayo, na-update tayo, and also we learned on 1 or 2 things that can be used in the course of our work. So before we proceed in the program proper, let me do some recap and review. So yesterday, the first talk that was discussed was regarding the planning and context by Sir Nico Mercader, in which he emphasized and gave an overview regarding the planning context and what it is all about, the logical framework approach. He also presented the vision mission for the next 5 years. Also, he presented the housing targets and accomplishments for years 2017 and 22 to 2022. He also emphasized that the context of planning as always a science. Lahat ng ginagawa natin, meron siyang science and it all affects everything that we do in our authority. So next is the cash-based budgeting rather. It was presented by Sir Renato Alzona. Before he proceed with the cash budgeting presentation, he first thoroughly discussed the guidelines on the current operating expenses, which is very important because it provides na yung mga forms natin for our salary, expenses, and pag-purchase ng mga equipment, and among others. He also discussed the forms to be submitted and the presentation. He provides also the computation of computing the MOOP. In this regard, in the cash-based budgeting, he emphasized that there is a great shift from an obligation-based appropriation to annual case-based appropriation as one of the key provisions of the budget reform bill, which is definitely mandated by the DBM. He also introduced the multi-year contract, which is very important sa atin kasi yung construction natin, yung pag-provide natin ng mga projects and programs, it takes years, even 5 years, yung mga long-term projects natin. For Talk 3, Ms. Eloisa Pahemolin discussed the guidelines on work programming and also in Talk 4, review of forms. she thoroughly discussed what are the forms required and the guidelines regarding how we can accomplish this form. Also, yesterday during our webinar, after each talk, there are questions raised by you participants based on the experiences na nasa project and the implementation of projects, especially for Yolanda projects and how we implement especially those projects na they obligate and the process how we can pay our contractors. There's also we also take note that there were some policy issues that were raised during the webinar, like land banking and the implementation of housing assistance for former rebels, especially those who live in the CAD or CAD-C area, and the implementation of RAP LGU. In that note, we also knew some of the queries were not yet answered, either because of the time constraints or we need to further validate our answers. But rest assured that questions raised yesterday and today that were not answered or cannot be answered yet will be farmed out to proper or concerned personnel. In order for us to provide a complete and validated answers that will be posted in tech training website, and we will try our best to post it by next week. So what we expect for today's webinar is that there are another 3 talks regarding guidelines on reporting and accomplishments, performance reports and the NHA scorecard, and contracts monitoring and project finding. We hope that once again, yung active participation of each and every one of us ay makikita ngayon dito sa ating day 2, and I hope na mas maging interesting ang discussions for today. So before we begin our program proper, kailangan muna nating maging ma-energize. So may we call on before that, si Miss MC muna may sasabihin some announcement regarding sa ating tech training for day 2.
Okay, so sana tayo rin po ay excited na ma-energize for today's talks. Okay, so before that, here is Sir Nico Mercader to discuss about basically what we have learned from yesterday's training. Okay, Nico.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Miss MC. The MC. Madaming dimensions yung yesterday, what we learned. We just like to add more to it beyond what Miss Sheila shared with us this morning. Actually, itong mic na to, it's normally called a lapel mic. Pero na-discover ni M kanina na pwede rin pala siyang mask mic. O yan, kinakabit po yan dito sa mask. Yan, para mas malinaw, di ba? Hands-free. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Miss MC. Okay, let me share. Mentimeter ulit tayo. Please go to your phones and let's menti.com again. Please go to menti.com on your phones or your mobile devices and use the code 9714366. That's menti.com and use the code 9714366. Ikaw naman, napasayaw. Okay, madami na po tayo. Pumapasok na po. Ayan na. Sige po, pasok na po sa Mentimeter. Napapareact tayo. Okay. Ring na nagpapasalamat tayo sa ideya ni M. Ewan ko kung sanitary to. Pero mukha namang maayos siya. Hindi na siya lapel mic. Di ba, Nigel? Ano na siya? Mask mic. Ayan. Ay, 22 pa lang po. 30 pa lang. Nasa 100 po tayo participants ngayon. At madami pa pong naghihintay, nanonood sa ating live stream. Ay, Del, ano ba? Napapasayaw tayo. Okay. 31, 40 na po, 42. Let's 8 more. Let's wait for 8 more. Yes. We'd like you to go on menti.com so you can participate po in our discussion. So more than us providing you information, we'd like to get feedback from you as well. Sagutin nyo daw yung mga text nyo. Madami po nagte-text dahil mukhang madaming hindi na-sendan ng link to today's meeting. Yesterday pa po, last night pa po, pinadala yung mga links. So just please check your emails. We are now at 40 something, and 49, 50. Ayan, nasa 50. Okay, let's start. Okay, what we all learned. Question mark and exclamation point. Yung question mark po, para sa atin, yung exclamation point, para din sa atin. Sagutin natin. We know that webinars can be difficult, pero we try, we've taken steps to make this refresher better. Relevant, interesting, and engaging. Time pa time check. Anong time natin? Okay, we have time. 33 participants, thank you for viewing. Thank you for your feedback. Okay, this is what we learned. I'd like to share what we learned as a team from the technical training team. The humans of NHA are curious, intelligent, and dedicated. It shows in the questions, in the interest that you showed yesterday, in your participation. Running our webinar was like producing a TV talk show. Di ba no, M? Di ba no? Yeah. Para siyang talk show. Ito pa isang learning. We shouldn't be too self-conscious, but we must also seek feedback for improvement. Nakakahiya kahapon, ang dami kong grammar errors. Dapat naka-grammar. Kaya lang hindi nasusuot si Grammarly. Pinapanood na siya. There should be a balance between the necessary serious tone of a seminar and appropriate humor of the web. And I think this is the most important. NHA work is always better done as a team. Yeah. Okay. Next slide. Next slide. Ayun. Next slide. Ayun. Yes, habang hinihintay itong Mentimeter na tumakbo, we'd like to announce that we have emailed the production forms and the guidelines. Yan. Galing po kay Elo yung message na yon, nangako siya kahapon. Tinutupad lang po niya. Ayan. Kayo naman. Are you ready for some survey? Some survey? Sige. Game na. What did you think of yesterday's sessions in terms of impact and effort? Yan, sige, pakisagutan. Meron bang sumasagot sa atin? Baka biglang palpak. Okay lang. Ayan. Ayun, no? Ayan na. The welcome remarks daw. High impact, high effort. Thank you. Ano pa? Yan na. Madami nang sumasagot. Nakikita. Ang tawag dito sa method na to ay 2x2 grid para ma-measure natin kahit paano yung impact and yung effort ng ano ba ibig sabihin ng impact? Yung impact. Tapos yung effort. Thank you, Nigel. Delayed, pero thank you. Okay. 44 na po. Thank you very much. That means you appreciate it because you felt the impact and you saw the effort. Okay. Next. Which of the talks did you find most useful? O yan, magkakasubukan na to. Eloy, lagot ka. Malalaman natin kung anong pinaka-useful. Ay, yung forms, word programming. Wow! Thank you. 7 word programming forms. May naka-appreciate ng planning context. Mga kaibigan mo ata to, Eloy, kaya puro word programming. Thank you. Maganda yung spread. Mostly word programming ang na-appreciate natin and the forms. Thank you po for your input. Okay. Yeah, may humahabol pa. Meron pa. So, karamihan po, word programming yung, ito yung pinunta nila dito sa atin. Okay, next. Ano nga ba yung next? Meron tayong patanong. Hindi naman po contest ito, pero we put it in the form of a quiz. Kaya po ganyan. Gusto natin makita kung ano yung sagot ninyo. 73? Okay. Let's start the countdown. Would you recommend this training refresher to be done again next year? Ayun na, sumasagot na sila. Make more time. Yes. Okay, 64 said yes. 64 out of 64. Thank you for your feedback. Yes, thank you, and have a blessed day. Thank you for that. I hope you continue to smile and breathe. Don't forget to breathe. And stay safe. Huwag tayo magpa-COVID. Kaya nga naka-microphone tayo. Maskrophone. Yun na lang tawag natin.
Ang galing.
Maskrophone.
Okay, pinag-isipan niyo talaga yan, sir.
Oo. Nasa na yung Clorox natin. Punasan natin yung mga mic. Okay. Okay, I turn you back now to Miss M for something.
For something. Ano kaya yung something na yun, sir? Wala akong na-ready na something. Okay. Anyway, thank you so much, Sir Nix, for that discussion. So, that's very interesting and interactive. Well, dahil sa menti.com, yesterday, naalala ko na we hope to have an interactive training kahapon, and we hope na sana we delivered it po yesterday. And sana today then we do the same. So dahil dun sa menti.com na I think karamihan po sa atin ay bago, sa paningin natin yon, first time din po nating nagamit. It's very interactive because gaya ng na-experience natin ay real-time po yung interaction, real-time po yung answers, yung results. So yun, maganda yung menti.com. At mukhang nawiwili po ang ibang webinars siguro na gamitin ng menti.com. So thank you for that, Sir Nick. Okay, so continue. Siyempre, ito yung kaninang hinihintay nila. Kailangan mag-stretch daw po muna ulit tayo before po ang ating mga talks. Because kahapon, parang may feedback kami nakuha na ang sakit daw po sa puwet because nakaupo lang buong araw. So before that, bago po natin simulan, let's call in Ms. Nidel De Los Santos and Sir Mike from our tech team para po sa ating energizer. Good morning po. Okay. Yan po. Request lang po ulit namin. Pa-on po yung cam. Mag-stretch muna tayo ulit. Good morning po.
Sir, I have to unmute mine.
Yan, tayo po tayo ulit. Ready na po ba tayo? Okay. Game? Game na po.
Gusto ko magpakita.
Remind ko po yung iba po on po ng camera.
I just wanna take you
Ay, yung mga gustong sumali, dito from Broadcast Center ay pwedeng sumali.
Players. What y'all trying to do? So look out! Pop, pop, it's showtime. Showtime. Guess who's back again? Oh, they don't know. Oh, they don't know. I bet they know as soon as we walk in. Showed up wearing Cuban links. Designer mix. Inglewood's finest shoes. Don't look too hard, might hurt yourself. Known to get the color red, the blue. Shit. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky fingers to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out. Second best for the hustlers, gangsters, bad bitches and your ugly ass friends. I cannot preach, I gotta show them how I get it in. First, take your sip, do your dip, spend your money like money ain't shit. Ooh, too fresh. Got to blame it on Jesus. Hashtag blessed. They ain't ready for me. I'm a dangerous man with some money in my pocket. Keep up. So many pretty girls around me and they're waking up the rocket. Keep up. Why you mad? Fix your face. Ain't my fault they all be jacking. Keep up. Players only. Come on, put your pinky fingers to the moon. Girls, what y'all trying to do? What you trying to do? 24 karat magic in the air. Head to toe, so clear. Look out.
Yeah, thank you po. Sana po na-energize kayo dun sa part na yun. Tapos, enjoy the rest of the day po ulit. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Gusto po namin i-special mention. Akala nyo hindi po kayo nakita sa video, Region 2, Region 3, Region 10. Si Sir Luis po ay pumangataw din. Si Miss Maria Fe, and then team from North Sector, Region 4, at yung kahapon pa rin na talagang hataw na hataw ay ang Region 6 at Region 8. So, very good po tayo dyan. Medyo energized na po ang lahat. Okay, so with that, okay, tama na po yung ating pampabuhay. Buhay na po ang lahat. So, to continue with our presentations from last day's training, from yesterday's training, our first talk for today is the guidelines on reporting accomplishments to be discussed by Mr. Noel Abelio from Monitoring and Evaluation Division.
Good morning po, participants. Welcome po sa day 2 ng ating refresher webinar. And thank you. Okay, so ang talk po natin ngayon is Guidelines on Reporting NHA Production Accomplishments. Una sa lahat, sana po clear yung audio, naririnig nyo, and na-review nyo po yung presentation na sinishare. Also, yung copy po ng presentation na ito is available for download at the training microsite. And since this is a refresher webinar, some of you are already familiar with this topic. Just like the previous talks, ito pong talk 5 was already presented last year. So karamihan po sa inyo naka-attend na rin ng talk na ito. So let's start po. So sa NHA po, our guidelines for monitoring are documented in 2 memorandum circulars, namely NHA MC 2020-009 or the updated guidelines on reporting accomplishments along key result areas for 2020 and the years thereafter, at NHA MC number 2019-013 or the implementing guidelines on the framework for preparation of exception reports for key result areas for 2019 and the years thereafter. Yung talk na po ito will focus on both memorandum circulars. Una po, I will discuss NHA MC 2020-009. The outline of the presentation for this particular MC is as follows. Una, background and purpose. Tapos, pag-uusapan po natin yung 2 performance measures related sa housing production, which is housing starts and housing completions. Then number 4, we're going to talk about the consolidated production performance report and contracts monitoring report. And number 5, we're also going to talk about the reporting schedule. Although brief discussion lang po yung ibibigay ko for 4 and 5 because they will be discussed further sa talk 7 by Project Operations Support Services Department o POSD. Okay, so NHA MC 2020-009, background and purpose. Simply put, the goal of the guidelines is to ensure compliance by the regions with the established framework and standard system for monitoring and reporting of accomplishments along key result areas. Importante po ito because being a large organization with physical offices and staff situated sa iba't ibang areas ng Pilipinas, the task of making sure that everyone adheres to one standard becomes more challenging. But we believe that through advancements in technology, just like this webinar, we are able to easily comply with one standard. This is evident not just in this guideline for monitoring and reporting accomplishments, but in all other guidelines of NHA. So through advancements in technology, madali na po naming nako-communicate yung mga guidelines ng NHA. And hindi lang po siya limited sa guidelines na pinag-uusapan po natin ngayon. Tapos po, another point that I want to make is that these guidelines can be updated and are updated using your inputs and your suggestions. Yung inputs nyo po, very valuable po sa pag-create ng mga guidelines na ito. And so for better appreciation po nung purpose po ng guideline na ito, we look at 2 key terminologies. Una po is monitoring. Monitoring is defined as a continuing function that uses systematic collection of data on specific indicators. This is to provide management and the main stakeholders of an ongoing development intervention with the indications of the extent of progress and achievement of objectives and progress in the use of allocated funds. Yun po yung definition ng monitoring. Lalabas po yan sa quiz mamaya. Giveaway na po yan. Simply put po, systematic collection of data po means that we aim to objectively measure po kung na-achieve po natin yung targets natin. Yung isa pa pong terminology is key result areas. Ang tawag din sa kanila ay critical success factors. Yan po yung mga variables that play a vital role in the success of an agency. They pinpoint how an agency will achieve its vision and mission. Yung key result areas ng NHA are housing production, sales, saka collection. Yung key result areas na po ito are the lifeblood of our agency. Alam naman po natin na ang NHA is the housing production arm po ng Department of Human Settlements and Urban Development. And bilang isang corporation, kailangan po nating maging sustainable. So meron po tayong collection. Balikan lang po natin yung vision and mission natin. So ang vision po is a viable organization that leads in the provision of comprehensive and well-planned human settlements for the homeless, marginalized, and low-income families, thereby improving their quality of life. And ang mission natin is by 2025, NHA shall have addressed 20% of the housing needs of ISFs by building affordable, livable, adequate, and inclusive communities with basic services and socio-economic opportunities. So now, we look at two important performance measures under housing production, namely housing starts and housing completions. Una sa lahat po, yung housing starts. It is defined as the total number of units to be generated by the projects where the contractors or developers have mobilized or are on ground. In other words, ilang units po ba yung ma-generate ng mga projects na already on ground? These units can be house and lots, service lots, low-rise building units, or other units of assistance na hindi housing. Meron din po kasi tayo mga technical assistance at meron din po tayo nung EHAP or yung Emergency Housing Assistance Program, which is cash-based. As per our guidelines po, a project will be recorded as started upon issuance of required support documents. Kailangan po natin nung support documents to be able to justify yung pag-report natin ng accomplishment. Documentation po kasi is an important and mandatory tool in project management and it promotes evidence-based reporting. The support documents pertinent to housing production, like yung housing starts and housing completions, will be discussed further po sa talk 6, yung next talk po. For now, let us look at the overview ng mga support documents. So for bid-out projects po, kung yung scope of work, whether land development, housing construction, LRB, or survey and titling, isa lang po yung support document na ina-accept po. It is the notice to proceed issued to and acknowledged by the contractor. At kailangan po dun sa notice of proceed, naka-indicate po yung number of units to be generated. Sa pagre-report po natin, yung support document po is ibibigay ng regional office sa POSTI. So kasabay po ito ng ating mga monthly production performance reports saka contract monitoring reports. Then specific performance indicator, simply put, ito po yung ano yung condition on ground to justify that the project has started. So alam naman po natin na according sa RA 9184, within 7 days upon receipt of NTP by the contractor, kailangan po nag-mobilize siya on-site. Pag community-based initiative approach naman yung mode of procurement, notice to proceed din po yung support documents. Same din po as kapag bid out yung project. Kapag LGU implemented naman po, ang support document po nito is copy of release voucher and check for the payment of first release to LGU. or advance payment po to LGU. Ngayon po, meron pong instances na may mga LGUs, kaya po nilang mag-mobilize on ground kahit pa po hindi nare-release, kahit pa po hindi pa nare-release sa kanila yung advance payment. So, in lieu po of the copy ng release voucher, para po ma-report natin as started yung project, pwede rin po tayong magbigay ng certification from LGU na nag-mobilize na po yung contractor nila. So, pwede rin po yun as a support document. Tapos po, yung copy of release voucher, syempre po, manggagaling sa Treasury, ipoprovide niya yung copy sa regional office. Then yung copy po nun is ibibigay din po sa POSD as part of the attachment po dun sa production performance report sa contracts monitoring report. Yung certification naman from LGU, yung regional office na po may hawak nun, magbibigay lang po sila ng copy sa POSD. Tapos po, pag Emergency Housing Assistance Program naman po, ang support document po para ma-report natin as started yung project is a copy of a project proposal from the district office duly approved by the regional manager. So, katulad po doon sa mga ibang documents, magbibigay po ng copy sa regional office, then isasama po ni regional office tong document na ito sa report nila to POSD. Ito po yung sample certification from LGU that the contractor has mobilized on ground. Correction lang po dun sa nakalagay, this certification is issued in compliance to the requirement of the National Housing Authority in accordance with NHA MC number 2020-009 na lang po. Magpo-provide din po kami ng copy nito sa tech training website para po may template kayo. Ito naman po yung sample na project proposal ng Emergency Housing Assistance Program. Doon po sa mga production performance report po, always indicate po yung project name. So yun po yung number 2 project title, Emergency Housing Assistance Project for Families Affected by kung ano po yung calamity, in location kung saan po nangyari yung calamity, and kung kailan po nangyari yung calamity. Kailangan po complete details po tayo kasi yung information na po yan, hinihingi rin po yan ng mga tagalabas. Tapos po, i-include din po natin sa production performance report yung total budget for the assistance and the number of families targeted. Kasi minsan po, dun po sa mga reports po, hindi po nalalagay kung magkano po yung total budget. Kailangan din po yung information na yun. So next po, i-discuss naman po natin yung other performance measure under housing production is yung housing completions. Kapag fully completed units, ito po ay house and lot, LRBs, and service lots with water and power supply. Kailangan po with water and power supply. Permanent po yung water and power supply for LRB, and at least po temporary po yung power and water supply for other regular projects. As per our guidelines, reporting of fully completed units also requires support documents. Ulitin ko po, importante po yung support documents because it promotes evidence-based reporting. Tapos po, itong mga support documents po, nakalimutan ko pong sabihin, binibigay po natin ito sa GCG. Importante po itong support documents natin para ma-justify po yung sinasabit nating accomplishment sa performance scorecards. Tapos po, itong mga ipepresent na ating support documents, ang gumawa po nito si Project Operations Support Services Department po. Sila po nag-create ng format po dun sa mga support documents ng housing completions. So let's check them out. Kapag po land development, ang support document po is Certificate of Physical Completion. kailangan po may third-party validation po ito. Third-party validation meaning duly concurred by the contractor's authorized managing officer or authorized representative. Then, meron din po tayong physical completion checklist. Tapos, lastly, meron pong sample form layout or picture showing yung completed project. Tapos po, yung submission po nito is, again, tulad doon sa housing starts, isasubmit po natin ito sa POST as attachment po dun sa mga production reports natin. Specific performance indicator po, ano po ba yung mga conditions on ground to justify na yung land development is completed na? Kailangan po may basic utilities, sewer, drainage lines, roads at least with temporary water and power supply systems. Pangalawa po, kailangan po with subdivision plan endorsed by NHA to LMS. And pangatlo po, medyo important point po ito, uulitin po ito ng Talk 7 mamaya. Yung land development po shall be reported only upon 100% completion of the land development of the whole project. Kailangan po 100% completion po. Yung buong land development bago po natin i-report as fully completed. Kapag housing construction naman po, similar dun sa land development, pareho po sila ng support documents. Certificate of physical completion na may third-party validation din po. Physical completion checklist, tapos may sample form or mga pictures showing yung mga housing units. Then, again po, magsasubmit po tayo sa POST. Ito pong support documents ay attachment po sa ating mga production reports. Ngayon po, para masabi natin na fully completed yung housing unit, kailangan po with roof, with flooring, with walls, inclusive po ng finishes like windows and doors, may electrical plumbing, fixtures, and room partition if required. Then at least po may temporary water and power supply and may corresponding completed land development. Kapag low-rise buildings naman po, again, yung support documents, pareho lang po. Certificate of physical completion with third-party validation, physical completion checklist, saka sample form layout of picture. Then, magsasubmit po sa POST. Again, support documents po ito sa mga production reports natin. Ngayon po, para masabi po on ground na completed ang isang LRB, kailangan po merong physically completed buildings and land development at meron pong permanent water and power supply. Kapag survey and titling naman po, ang support documents is a physical completion checklist. Tapos po, isasubmit din po natin ito as a support document or as a attachment dun sa production report. Isasubmit po natin ito sa POST. And yung specific performance indicator po niya, para masabi natin na nakompleto talaga yung isang survey and titling, is kailangan po may subdivision plan approved by LMS. Lastly po, yung Emergency Housing Assistance Program naman, for us to be able to report na may completions tayo sa EHAP, kailangan po natin ng certification from district office duly concurred by the regional manager indicating yung number of families na nag-benefit. Tapos po, isasubmit din po natin ito as an attachment po, as a attachment po dun sa production reports natin sa POST. Then, yung specific performance indicator po to show na nakompleto natin yung or nagkaroon tayo ng completion sa EHAP is yung release of funds to beneficiaries. So aside po dun sa fully completed units, we also report the number of partially completed units. Base lang po ito sa percent of accomplishment. So the following po are the conditions for reporting partially completed units. For land development po, kailangan po yung progress accomplishment niya is 25% and above. For housing construction po, kapag 90% completed po, pwede na pong i-report as partially completed. Pag 90% completed po, may walls with roughing in, with flooring, saka roofing. Pag 50% completed, pwede rin pong i-report as partially completed. Meron po siyang walls up to the roof beam. At kapag 25% completed po, pwede rin po siyang i-report as partially completed with foundation po, saka with slab on grade. Kapag low-rise buildings po, kailangan po may entire building na completed kahit wala pa pong architectural finishes and fixtures. Yun po, pwede na po nating i-report as partially completed. Also, yung production reports po natin will include data on number of units ready for occupancy. The following po are yung conditions para mag-report ng RFO units. Units that are physically completed with approved subdivision plan and technical description, with existing or proposed community facilities, with power and again po, and at least temporary for regular projects. And yung housing projects po, ready po sana for issuance of project code, lot inventory system, and billing and collection system setup. Yung RFO po kasi is ginagamit po ni EMD para sa kanilang targeting sa sales and disposition. Ito pong Consolidated Production Performance Report and Contracts Monitoring Report will be discussed further during Talk 7. So, bigyan ko lang po kayo ng sampler. So, for now, tignan lang muna natin yung definition ng bawat report. Itong mga definitions na ito, makikita po ito sa NHA Project Implementation Manual na binigay po ni POSD last year. So, ang sabi po ng sa Implementation Manual, ang Production Performance Report po includes information as to mode of procurement and annual housing production targets. Pinapakita po ito ang actual number of fully and partially completed units as well as units that are ready for occupancy. Yung Contracts Monitoring Report naman po, it includes contract information such as contract duration, startup date, target completion, and number of units generated. It also shows the physical accomplishment in percentage versus the programmed accomplishment based on approved work schedule. So pa Contracts Monitoring Report po, ang keyword po is physical accomplishment in percentage. Parang lalabas din po ata sa quiz to. Or lumabas ba to sa pre-test? Ayun po. So, yung mga reports na po ito is submitted to POSD on a monthly basis. Then, initially po, yung production report po sa contracts, submitted po siya separately. Pero, nag-recommend po si POSD na i-consolidate na yung dalawang reports. Una, to ensure consistency of data and information dun sa dalawang reports. Tapos, para mas mapadali na rin yung task ng mga regional offices. Kasi mas madali nga namang gumawa ng isang report compared sa dalawang reports. So, hopefully, mas mapapabilis po yung submission nila. Kasi po, very particular po si POSD dito sa timely submission ng reports. Yung other documents, like copies of approved variation orders, time extension, suspension orders, resumption orders, saka contract termination, kailangan po i-submit din po siya and attachment po siya sa attachment po siya bilang supporting documents. And kung may iba pang documents po applicable dun sa implementation ng project, pwede po nating i-submit yun. So for instance, kunwari, yung isang project po, may problema po siya sa peace and order situation. Usually po, ang sinasubmit po na support document is a police report. So, ayun po, didiskarte na lang po natin kung ano po yung naging issue or naging status po ng project. If may support document po, bilang ebidensya to back up what is written in the report, i-submit din po natin yun. Yung reporting schedule po ng ating Consolidated Production Performance Report saka Contract Monitoring Report, i-discuss din po yan sa Talk 7. So for now, ito po yung overview ng reporting schedule. So no later than end of the month, yung regional offices magbibigay po sa POSD. Then si POSD po every 5th working day ng susunod na buwan, isasubmit na po nila sa CPD yung validated production performance report saka contracts monitoring report. Tapos po kaming CPD, every 15th working day, magsasubmit na po kami ng report sa management and sa kung sino pa pong stakeholders ang nangangailangan po ng mga reports. Yun po, some pointers in reporting project status, issues, and action taken. Kasi po, dun po sa report natin, meron po tayong remarks section. Dun po natin nilalagay yung mga problema in narrative na na-encounter natin or yung status po ng project. Ito po, i-discuss pa po ito in detail sa Talk 7 kasi po, magpe-present si POSD nung findings nila dun sa mga nakikita nilang reporting po nyo ng project status, issues, saka action taken. So, yung pointers lang namin, ito po yung galing po sa perspective namin bilang nagbabasa po ng mga report nyo. So, una po, list status, issues, action taken, starting po from the latest. Tapos, always provide the dates for each activity. Kasi po, di pa nagsulat po tayo ng remarks, naka-bullet form naman po siya. At normally naman po, nagbasa, yung topmost muna yung una mababasa. Usually po, pag mahaba yung list ng mga mahaba po yung list ng status, issues, action taken, hindi na po siya nababasa lahat. Ang nababasa na lang po yung topmost. So, importante po na yung topmost po na status, issue, yun po yung pinaka-latest. Tapos, always provide a date po. Tapos po, the more comprehensive or exhaustive na remarks, maganda po yun because it provides the complete picture. Sa amin po, sa CPD, okay lang po na mahaba po yung mga reports nyo. Binabasa naman po namin yan. And kailangan lang po i-define natin kung ano yung core problem po. Kung ano yung talagang nagpapahinder po sa progreso ng project natin. So, pwede po nating i-boldface po yun or italics na font para lang po makita agad sa naked eye na, ito yung pinaka-problema po ng project. Tapos po, as always, provide naman po natin yung appropriate supporting documents. So kapag may sinabi po tayong situation dun sa status, meron po siyang kaakibat na dokumento as evidence. Kasi nga po, inuulit ko po, towards evidence-based reporting po tayo. Ang next guideline naman po na i-discuss ko is yung NHA-MC 2019-013. Ito po yung implementing guidelines on the framework for preparation of exception reports for key result area. Ngayon po, ito pong guidelines na ito, present din po ito sa training last year. Although, rarely po kasi kami nakaka-receive na exception reports. So, therefore, gusto naming i-reiterate or i-raise yung awareness na merong guidelines po regarding dito. So yung outline po ng presentation, background and purpose, tapos papakita po namin yung format ng report, tapos papakita din namin yung indicators for preparation or Kailan po ba ako gagawa ng exception report? Ano yung mga conditions for it? Then lastly, ano po yung schedule ng submission? So NHA MC 2019-013 presents the implementing guidelines on the framework for preparation of exception reports. Ano ba yung definition ng isang exception report? Sa project management po, ang exception report is defined as a very important and critically significant piece of documentation that is essential to the proper and effective functioning of a project, in that it documents not what has gone right, but rather what has gone wrong. Although sa kaso po natin, pwede naman po tayong mag-exception report kapag gusto natin magbahagi ng mga best practices po natin sa mga housing projects natin. Pero po, essentially ang exception report po, ano po yan? Parang diary po ng mga nangyaring mali dun sa project. Tapos po, kino-consider po ito as a critical document kasi it provides a carefully written documentation ng mga mistakes for look back at a later point within the life of a project in hopes of avoiding to make the same mistakes. So in other words po, it documents what went wrong for a project so that yung parehong mistake na po yun, hopefully hindi po mauulit sa ibang project. So ano po ba yung purpose of preparing an exception report? So ito po yun, to bring to management's attention the deviations both above and below from program work of standards. Gumagawa din po tayo ng exception report to report to management major risks and issues that affect project implementation whereby management decision is needed. So ang key factor po dito is that major risks and issues po na kailangan po ng management decision na medyo hirap na po nating i-resolve dun sa part po ng regional office. Also, another purpose is yun nga po, aside from documenting yung mga mistakes, we also document po yung mga best practices employed dun sa project implementation that resulted in exceptional levels of performance. Then, lastly, it serves po as a monitoring tool. It also serves as a support document. So yung exception report po, pwede po natin siyang gawing attachment dun sa production report po natin. Ito po ay isang sample format ng exception report. This can also be attached as a support document nga po. Sinabi ko nga po kanina, dun sa mga housing production reports nyo. So, screenshot nyo na lang po. Pero meron naman po kayong copy ng presentation. So, on this slide po, we look at the indicators for preparation ng exception report. In other words, we answer the question, kailan po ba ako magpe-prepare ng exception report? So, kapag bidding or CBIA projects po, what should we look out for? Yung areas of monitoring po. Kapag hindi pa po nagsistart yung project, gagawa po ako ng exception report upon lapse of 3 months po from target date of project start. Based po dun sa work program natin. So, kunwari po sa work program, yung project po, tinarget natin mag-start by June. Kapag October na, hindi pa nagsistart yung project, lagpas 3 months na yon, kailangan na po na exception report. Then, kapag hindi po nag-comply yung contractor sa requirements of NOAA, gagawa po na exception report if yung non-compliance po exceeds the duration in the submission of requirements stated in the notice of award. Then, kapag may notice of award naman po, pero hindi pa na-issue yung NTP, ayan po yung mga conditions para po masabi na pwede na tayo mag-prepare ng exception report. Then kapag na-start na po yung project pero mababa po yung completions, gagawa po tayo ng exception report if yung accomplishment is below 75% ng period target. Pero po, if with approved time extension, hindi na po kailangan muna mag-prepare ng exception report. Ang kailangan lang po is yung approved time extension, yung copy po nun, isubmit natin sa post. Kapag LGU implemented projects naman po, what should we look out for? Kapag hindi po nag-start yung project, again, tulad po nung sa bid-out projects, upon lapse of 3 months from target date of project start. So, kung yung project po na LGU implemented, tinarget yung ma-start itong June, pero October na, hindi pa rin nare-release yung advance payment sa LGU or hindi pa rin nakaka-mobilize yung contractor ng LGU, nagawa na po tayo ng exception report as to why is that the case po. Then, kapag may memorandum of agreement pero wala pang mobilization from the contractor, kung yung non-mobilization na yon exceeds 1 month after notarization of memorandum of agreement. Then, kapag na-start na yung project pero mababa po yung completions, gagawa po na exception report kapag yung accomplishment is below 75% of period target. Again, if may time extension, hindi na po kailangan ng exception report. So, we look naman po at the reporting schedule ng exception report. Monthly basis po siya or whenever necessary po. And monthly basis po siya because usually, ina-attach po siya as a support document sa mga production reports natin. So, manggagaling po yung exception report sa district or regional offices kasi siya po yung nagmo-monitor ng exceptional cases. Tapos po, sila po yung i-include ng exception report as input or attachment sa kanilang mga production report. So tulad po ng production report, isasubmit din po nila ito sa POSTI, then si POSTI, kaakibat po ng kanilang pag-validate ng production report, i-validate po nila yung naka-attach na exception report. Tapos po kapag validated na yung production report, saka yung exception report, isasubmit na po nila ito sa CPD. Then po, yung CPD, kapag natanggap na nila yung validated exception reports, ang rule naman po namin is to provide po yung report na ito sa management. Kasi nga, isang purpose ng exception report is to report po yung major risks and issues na hindi na po kayang i-address solely at the regional office level. So kapag nakatanggap na po namin ng CPD, magpo-provide po kami ng copy sa management po. Then, si management provides decision as needed. So, ayun lang po. Napakaaga pong matapos ng talk ko. Mga 30 minutes lang tapos na. First of all, thank you po sa inyong attention. Kahit medyo feel ko parang Coco Martin yung boses ko. Boses lang po. Alam niyo naman po kung magtagalog si Coco Martin eh. Ayun po. So, bilang outro po, final word lang po, gusto ko lang pong sabihin na yung mga reports po natin, marami pong stakeholders po na gumagamit ng ating mga reports, both inside and outside the agency. Lalo na po outside NHA. So, napaka-crucial po ng information nyo kasi nakakarating po yan sa taong bayan. So, ayun po. Mabuhay po ka tayong lahat. And thank you. I now hand it over to our
Sir, pwede bang
lovely MC.
Excuse me.
Sound effect naman dyan. Thank you po.
Excuse me, sir.
Hello. Yes, thank you so much, Sir Noel, for that concise presentation. Okay, so if you have questions po, kindly reserve it for later kasi I think meron po tayong question and answer portion later. Okay, so and also we would like to inform you that we are still live streaming on YouTube. So sa lahat po ng mga hindi naka-join ngayon, you could participate po via YouTube live streaming. So we now have, ilan na po ba? Parang mga almost 30 viewers na po. But here po sa ating Zoom meeting, ay mas madami ngayon because nasa 99 na po tayo, unlike yesterday. But 90 plus pa rin, so we're very happy to have you here po. Maraming salamat. So, okay, now let's continue and go straight to another talk, another discussion about performance reports. Here is Ms. Arlene Becena, the OIC of Monitoring and Evaluation Division of Corporate Planning Department.
Hello, good morning everyone. And I'd like to take this opportunity na batiin kayo ng belated happy anniversary and advance happy Merry Christmas. Kasi malamang hindi po tayo uli makakapag-party dito sa NHA. So, accomplishment. So, ang pag-uusapan natin ngayon ay ang accomplishment ng NHA at ng, in summary lang po yung sa regional office. Natanggap niyo na po yung yung regional reports niyo, no? So, and I'd like to remind you na you have to submit today. Pero sino yung region na humirit? So, Region 10, sabi dahil nagte-technical training nga naman daw ngayon, so pwede bang sa Monday daw? So Monday is a holiday, so we expect po na, hindi, Monday pa rin magsasubmit. Kasi work from home naman tayo, di ba? So sige, sa Monday po,
Every day sa Monday.
yung submission nung pinapasubmit namin yung about, yung 1, 2, 3, sasagutin nyo lang po iyon sa
Non-working sa
memo na signed by the GM. So let's go to the summary of your accomplishment. May question agad si Sir Luis.
Monday is a non-working.
Sir Luis, ang aga ng question mo.
No, it's not a question. Monday is not.
Ano, hindi abutin ng lunch break?
Tanongin ko man kung
Tanong mo,
aabutin na.
baka abutin ng lunch break si Arlene.
Oo, Sir Luis, kasi di ba Monday, wala nga palang pasok. Pero you have to submit pala ngayon per memo. So, but we distributed that yata last 27 ba? 27 yata, sir. You know, 1, 2, 3 lang naman sasagutin nyo, sir, doon eh. Mahirap. So, ano ang question mo, Sir Luis? Okay na. Sige. So, let's go on. So, bali, yung binigay naming report, regional report, ay na-discuss naman doon yung corporate. Nakita nyo na itong i-report ko, pero for presentation purposes, ipipresentin po natin. So, as a business, dahil ang NHA corporation, so we are into business. So ang businessman, ang gusto niya makita yung accomplishment. So, ito yung accomplishment ng NHA for the period January to September 2020. For our housing starts, we accomplished 16,790 out of the 51,543 annual target and versus 30,260 period target. 33% per annual for our annual accomplishment and 55 for our period target. And we have starts on EHAP, we have accomplished 9,629. For our housing completions, we have accomplished 14,009 housing units out of the 68,095 annual target and versus the period target na 33,893. And we have accomplished a half for these completions, 8,149 units. For our sales and dispo under residential, we have accomplished 8,306 out of the 25,793 annual target and against 19,618 period target. Under our CII, we have accomplished 15 units versus the 190 annual target and the 92 period target. For our collection versus target, under residential, we have accomplished 616.558 million against the annual target of 1,799.655 and the period target of 1,345.229. Under CII, we have collected 370.473 million out of the annual target of 1,017.901 and out of the period target of 759.570. So by program, under the housing starts, we have accomplished 5,917. Under resettlement, 5,917 out of the 19,833 annual target. Under the government employees housing, AFP lang to. 2,825 units out of the 13,702 annual target. And under SU and sites and services, we have accomplished 252 out of the 920 annual target. Under the calamity housing, we have accomplished 7,796 out of the annual target of 17,088. And our EHAP is 9,629. In terms of number of projects, out of the 143 projects we have targeted under housing starts, we have accomplished, or we have 35 units with projects rather with NTPs or advance payment for LGUs implemented projects. So let's go to the housing starts accomplishment by regional offices. North sector, you have accomplished 3,420 out of the 4,680 annual target and out of the 1,380 period target. So 73% versus your annual and 55, 248, wow, malaki, versus your period target. For the East sector, you have accomplished 150 out of your 150 annual target and 150 period target. So, okay na sila. 100% na sila. Sa West sector, you have accomplished nothing out of the 91 annual target. And also for South sector, you have no accomplishment as of date out of your 600 annual target. For Region 1 Car 1, you have accomplished 502 out of your 2,761 annual target and 720 period target. For Region 2 and Car 2, you have accomplished 150 units out of your 568 annual target and 456 period target. For Region 3, you have accomplished 23 units out of your 2,657 annual target. For Region 5, you have accomplished 1,370 units out of your annual target of 6,073 and your 2,545 period target. For Region 6, you have accomplished 4,760 units out of your 5,805 annual target and versus your 4,500 period target. For Region 7, you have accomplished nothing. Okay. For Region 7, you have not accomplished any unit out of your 5,536 annual target and 3,672 period target. Same with Region 8. As of date, you have no accomplishment yet out of your 3,505 annual and period target. For Region 9 BARM, you have accomplished 3,344 units out of your 2,193 annual target and versus your 2,193 period target. So congratulations. And for Region 10, you have accomplished 1,280 units out of your 1,441 annual and period target. So 89% accomplishment. For Region 11, you have accomplished 1,500 units out of the 7,681 annual target and 2,681 period target. Region 12, you have accomplished 100 units out of your 646 annual target and out of your 200 period target. For Region 13, 141 units out of your 549 annual target and 100% versus your period target. So let's go to housing completions. In terms of program, under resettlement, you have accomplished 6,519 out of the 24,975 annual target. Under the government employees housing, NHA has accomplished 427 units out of the 2,469 annual target. And under SU, settlement upgrading sites and services, we have accomplished nothing out of the 1,087 annual target. For calamity housing, we have accomplished 7,063 out of the 39,564 annual target. Under EHAP for completions, we have accomplished 8,149. Out of the 370 projects that we have targeted for production completions, only 98 as of date has generated fully completed units. 2 projects from new works and 96 projects from carryover. So let's go to the regional offices accomplishment for housing completion. For North sector, you have accomplished nothing out of your 1,666 annual target and your 642 period target. For East sector, you have accomplished 278 units out of your 910 annual target and versus your 265 period target. So South sector, as of date, wala pang accomplishment out of your 600 annual target. And for Region 1, Carbon, you have accomplished 208 units out of your 102 annual target. Congratulations. For Region 2, Car 2, you have accomplished nothing yet. For out of your 559 annual target and versus your 59 period target. Region 3, you have accomplished 533 units versus your 2,562 annual target and 841 period target. Region 4, you have accomplished 4,399 units out of your 9,201 annual target and versus your period target of 6,564. Region 6, you have accomplished 105 units out of your 2012 annual target and 757 period target. Region 6, you have accomplished 2,323 units out of your 17,472 annual target and 11,463 period target. Region 7, you have accomplished 2,624 units out of your 7,368 annual target and versus your 3,775 period target. For Region 9, BARM, you have accomplished 1,082 units out of your 2,089 annual target and 848 period target. Region 10, you have accomplished 936 units out of your 3,161 annual target and versus your 2,525 period target. Region 11, you have accomplished 32 units out of your 5,187 annual target and versus your 3,258 period target. Region 12, you have accomplished 95 units out of your 813 annual target and period target of 565. And the last but not the least, Region 13, you have accomplished 50 units out of your 116 annual target and 54 period target. So let's go to the sales and disposition. Ang i-discuss lang natin dito yung by regional offices. So for North Sector, you have accomplished 1,014 units out of your 5,468 annual target and versus your 4,041 period target. For East Sector, you have 369 units versus your annual target of 2,985 units and period target of 2,287. For West Sector, you have accomplished 28 units out of your 65 and 55 targets respectively. South Sector, you have accomplished 114 units out of your 734 annual target and 582 period target. For Region 1, you have accomplished 42 out of your 97 annual and period target of 90 units. For Region 2, you have no accomplishment as of the period out of your 186 annual target and 180 period target. Region 3, you have 2,369 units versus your 5,407 annual target and 4,050 period target. Region 4, 3,934 units out of your 9,577 annual and period of 7,486 targets. For Region 5, no accomplishment yet out of your 14 annual target. Region 7, you have 48 units out of your 96 annual target and 96 period target. For Region 7 rather, 228 units. Wow, congratulations. Out of your 70 and 64 targets respectively for annual and period target. For Region 8, also you have accomplished beyond your annual and period target of 13. You have 20 units accomplishment. For Region 9 and BARM, you have accomplished 18 out of your 829 annual target and 536 period target. For Region 10, no accomplishment yet as of the period versus your annual target of 154 and for period target. Region 11, you have 29 units out of the 144 annual target and 124 January to September target. Region 12, you have 100 units out of your 104 annual target and 62 period target. Region 13, you have 8 units out of the 40 annual target and 40 period target. So that's for the sales and dispo. Let's go to the collection, the regional offices. And for North Sector, as you can see, you have there the programmed and unprogrammed. So, isasabihin ko na lang yung accomplishment nyo sa total. So, for North Sector, you have a total collection of 123.589 million versus your target of 245.120 million. For East Sector, you have collected 367.089 million versus your annual target of 1,063.528. For West, you have a collection of 43.531 versus your 72.623 annual target. For South Sector, you have collected 62.619 million out of your 89.031 million annual and versus your 66.451 period target. Region 1, CAR 1, you have collected 18.418 million out of your 34.156 million target and 25.411 million period target. Region 2, CAR 2, you have collected 10.479 million out of your annual target of 10.802 million and period target of 9.097 million. Region 4, you have collected 117.130 million out of your 283.760 annual target and 212.679 period target. Region 4. Region 4. Okay. Region 4, you have collected 160.947 million out of the 847.865 annual target and 637.150 period target. Region 5, you have collected 8.050 million out of the 10.937 million target, annual target, and 8.214 period target. For Region 6, you have collected 22.407 million out of the 60.644 million annual target and versus your 45.486 period target. For Region 7, you have collected 5.764 million out of your annual target of 17.956 million and period target of 12.325 period target. For Region 8 rather, 3.295 collection versus your 9.767 annual target and 7.098 period target. For Region 9, you have collected 6.196 million out of your annual target of 14.151 million and versus period target of 10.457. Region 10, you have collected 15.097 million out of your 18.655 annual target and versus your period target of 12.926. Region 11, you have collected 13.539 million out of your 26.117 annual target and versus your 17.866 period target. Region 12, you have collected 6.132 million out of your annual target of 6.869 million and period target of 5.155 million. And Region 13, you have collected 2.749 million out of your annual target of 5.575 million and versus a period target of 3.654. So, yun yung summary ng ating accomplishment for the period, and reserve your question na lang later. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ma'am Arlene, for that informative and detailed presentation. So let's continue with our second part of our Talk 6 to discuss about the NHA scorecard. We have here from the Monitoring and Evaluation Division of CPD, Ms. Rochelle Berruya and Ms. Cecil Austria.
More time. Make more time.
Ayun, hello, good morning po everyone. So ayun, pinakilala naman ako ni Ms. M. I am from the Monitoring and Evaluation Division. So ayun nga, na-mention din kanina ni Sir Noel tungkol sa scorecard. So minsan nga iniisip namin, pag nag-i-email kami sa mga region, siguro, ayun naman, si CPD, email na naman na scorecard na naman. Ano ba yung scorecard na yan? So ayun, i-discuss natin today. Ayan. So siguro, etong PBB or yung performance-based bonus is madalas nating naririnig. Pero saan ba talaga siya galing? Paano ba natin siya ma-avail? So ang PBB or ang performance-based bonus is granted to NHA through the performance scorecard. Next. Ayun. Ayan po. Makikita nyo po ang ating performance scorecard annual rating in the last 7 years. So makikita nyo po dyan na since 2016, ang pinakamataas nating rating is sa GCG validated is 58.48. So NHA has last enjoyed the PBB last 2015. Kasi to qualify for the PBB, NHA must achieve 90% rating. So kung makikita nyo po, ang rating natin ng 2016 is only 44.07, 2017 is 58.48, 2018, hindi pa siya GCG validated, still ongoing pa rin po for validation ni GCG, is 43.54, and then 2019, last year, 45.92, and ngayon po, ang running rating po ni NHA is 21.18 lang. So, ayun. So, medyo malayo pa po tayo sa 90%. Next po is, yan ang ating overview. So, bigyan ko po kayo ng konting background. Ang nagmo-monitor po regularly kay NHA is si GCG or si Governance Commission for GOCC, since GOCC po tayo. Tapos, ang ginagamit na pang measure sa NHA is ang PES or ang Performance Evaluation System, which has 4 perspective. Yan po, stakeholders or social impact, financial, internal processes, learning, and growth. And under each perspective, meron po tayong strategic objectives, and under each strategic objectives, meron po tayong strategic measures. Ang total po ng rate ng ating scorecard is 100%, syempre. And then, may note po dyan, 65% ang directly attributable
to the regional offices, which means na 65% ng ating score ay nakarely sa performance and accomplishments na nanggagaling po sa inyo. Ayun po. So next, so right now, yung natin is attributable to the region. So isa-isahin po natin yung mga measures na attributable to regions. Simulan po natin sa SM1. SM1 or the strategic measure 1 is the percent of housing units started. So ang weight po niyan is 10%. So 10% siya ng overall na 100%. Ang formula niya is total number of housing units started through NTP over total board approved target starts. Ayan po. In the previous years, ang ating starts, ang kinakount natin dati is MOA. Kaya rin siguro na-achieve natin yung 90+% na score. So ngayon, sa ating since kailan ba ito nag-start? 2016 yata. Nag-start na NTP. NTP po ang basis ng accomplishment for start. So ngayon, ang ating accomplishment ay nasa 16,790. Please take note po na hindi po counted ang EHAP or ang Emergency Housing Assistance sa ating starts. Kasi ang kinakount lang po dito is yung housing unit. Ayun po. Over sa 51,543 na target natin, which is 100% of the board approved. So ang score po ang rating po natin right now for the SM1 is 3.26. Kaya siya naka-thumbs down kasi sana kung gusto nating ma-reach yung 90%, sana nasa around 7 point something na tayo sana. Ayun. So, next po. Next po is SM2 or yung percent of units completed within the project duration. Ito po ay 10% din. So 20% na po tayo sa production, 20% na scorecard manggagaling sa production. Ayun, ang formula po niya is total number of fully completed units in 2020 over the total number of completions target less number of units rescheduled or deferred as a result of granted time extension and or termination of contract. Ayun. So in the end of the year, kapag nagre-request po tayo ng validation kay GCG, kapag binavalidate niya po yung score natin. May minsan po merong mga projects, di ba po, na na-terminate or nabibigyan ng time extension. Kaya po importante po na i-submit niyo po sa amin yung request for time extensions kapag nag-grant po siya and yung termination of contract para po mabawas po natin siya sa target. Kasi kung hindi po natin siya na-accomplish at meron naman po tayong supporting documents na reason kung bakit hindi natin siya na-accomplish, pwede po natin siyang i-raise kay GCG. So ayun, ang target po natin for 2020 is 90% of the total completions target, which is 61,286 units. Ngayon po ang score natin is 21% pa lang. That is 14,009 units. Ang equivalent po is 2.29%. Ayun. Next po. Next is ayan, hindi ko na po ito isa-isahin, pero kasama po siya sa slide. Kung i-check niyo po yung PowerPoint presentation, pwede niyo pong tingnan yung score po ng inyong region. Next po is SM3. SM3 is number of community facilities completed in existing resettlement sites. May mention ko lang din po, yung SM1 and 2, ang support documents po niyan ay nanggagaling kay POSD and yung report po. Yung production din po ni Mr. Abelio, dyan din po namin kinukuha yung para sa scorecard. Ayan. Sa SM3 naman po, ang SM3 reports ni CPD ay nanggagaling po kay HTTRD. So ang 18 live cases po na ito ay si HTTRD po ang nagmo-monitor. So ang weight po niya is 5%. Ang formula niya is actual number of community facilities completed in existing relocation sites over the total number of community facilities as of 2019. Originally po, meron po tayong 55 na community facilities. So since 2017, ngayon po, ang natira na lang is 10 na lang. So ang target po natin is 100% of the remaining community facilities. So dapat po makompleto natin for the year yung 10 natira na community facilities para po makuha natin yung 5% na rating. Kasi as of now po, we have completed 3 projects which is sa equivalent po sa rating is 1.5%. Next. Next po is SM4 or the percent of housing units disposed. Ito naman po, ang sales and disposition po na sinasubmit nyo kay EMD. Kasi EMD po ang nagre-report sa amin. Ang total weight din po niya ay 10%. So ang formula niya is total number of units awarded or disposed over the total number of inventory for disposition as of 2019. So 100% din po ang target natin for the year, 100% nung board approved target. So right now, ang ating score is 32% or 8,306 units. Ang disposition natin, hindi po counted dito ang commercial lots. So ito po ay purely residential lots lang po ang binibilang natin. Ngayon po, ang rating po natin is 3.22. Sa 10%, 3.22 po ang ating nakuha. Ayan, hindi ko na rin po isa-isahin. Yan po ang regional contribution po natin sa SM4. I'm sorry. Next po is SM5. SM5 is the percent of housing units that remain unoccupied. Ang weight po niya is 5%. In the previous years, ang kinakount po ni GCG ay occupied actually. Occupancy po ang kinakount niya. For 2020, gustong makita ni GCG kung ilan pa ang unoccupied units ni NHA. Gusto niya ang i-monitor. So ayun. Ang formula niya is number of unoccupied units over the total number of houses built as of December 31, 2019. Ang target niya is 20% of housing units built as of December 2019. So dapat, ang inventory natin ng end of 2019, 20% nun, 20% lang ang ma-remain unoccupied. So meaning, kapag ang remaining unoccupied mo ay 21%, hindi mo makukuha yung 5% na weight. Yan po siya. Next po is SM6 or the number of beneficiary families below poverty threshold provided access to livelihood trainings and other income generating interventions. Ito po ay generate po ang report na ito from CSSD. Ang weight po niya is 5%. Ang formula is actual number of beneficiary families na nabigyan natin ng training. So ang target po natin for the year is 19,295 beneficiary families. As of now, ito po medyo mataas ang ating score dito. Nakakuha na po tayo, 66% na po ng target. That is 12,749 families at ang ating rating is 3.30% na po. Next po is ito, budget utilization. Ito po naman ay nanggagaling po kay FMD. Si budget utilization po is 10% din. And then ang formula niya is actual disbursement over total cash-based corporate operating budget for the year. And then 90% po ng board-approved target ang ating target for the scorecard. Right now po we have 18% equivalent to 1.98% po ng weight na 10%. Next po is, ito na ata ang last. Ito na yung last. Next po is SM9. collection efficiency for residential lots. 10% din po ito. Ang formula niya is total actual collection for residential lots over total amount due. Tapos ang target po natin is 50% ng total amount due. So, i-note po natin, sa collection po, iba po ang total amount due sa target. Ang target natin for the scorecard is 50% ng TAD. Ang TAD po natin, ito po yung mga, sa start of the year po, ito po yung mga binibilang natin from the previous years. Yung mga ina-expect po nating makolekta. Sa TAD po, ang kinakount lang po natin sa collections, hindi po yung gross. Ang kinakount lang po natin is yung targeted collection for the year. So, kaya po collection efficiency siya. Pag sinabi pong collection efficiency, nakabangga po siya sa total amount due. And then, ang ika-count lang po is programmed collection. Hindi po kasama yung unprogrammed collection. Ayun po. Ang rating po natin right now is 14% lang po. So, that is for 0.497 billion over the 3.566 billion na target. Ang equivalent po niya is 2.79% lang. Ayun po. Hindi ko na rin po ito i-go through. Please check na lang po yung inyong accomplishment. Nandyan din po yung TAD. And then yung target po na 50%. And then yung percent on efficiency po. Ito po, kasi because of the pandemic, si NHA po ay nag-submit ng recalibrated target. We are still awaiting for the GCG approval na ma-adjust po yung targets natin. Pero ayan po, nilagay ko po dyan yung may mga changes, kagaya po ni SM3, from 100% of the remaining community facilities, naging 30% na lang po siya. So kung i-approve po ni GCG, ang rating po natin sa SM3 ay 5% na po. So full na po siya. Then yung housing units disposed, from 100%, naging 62.8% na lang po ang target natin for recalibrated. Hindi pa po ito approved. We are still awaiting po na ma-approve ni GCG po yung ating sinubmit po na recalibrated target. And then, ayun, ano pa ba? Next, yun. Sa budget utilization rate, from 90% to 60%. Sa collection, from 50% to 19%. And then sa SM11, this is sa ating pong COSD, from 100% of the 2020 deliverables, pwede na, kukuha na po natin yung 10% kapag na-complete natin yung 5 dun sa 7 na deliverable. Ayan po. Ayan, ang next po natin, so okay na po ako. Ang next po natin is, i-discuss po ni Miss Austria. Dito pa rin na-mention. Miss Austria. Ang support documents na lagi po namin, alam po namin na lagi namin pong pina-follow up at ini-email po sa inyo. Ayun, ito na po siya. Thank you po, Ms. Rochelle. Good morning po sa inyong lahat. I'm Cecil from Monitoring Evaluation Division of CPE. So, to continue po Ms. Rochelle's report on performance scorecard, I'm going to discuss po about yung common findings on support card document. Scorecard support document, sorry. So, mag-focus lang po kami sa SM 1, 2, and 3 kasi most of the time po si GCG, dito siya madaming findings. Plus, part siya ni stakeholders or social impact, which has the largest weight contribution po sa scorecard, which is 50%. So first, NTPs and disbursement vouchers do not state the total number of units planned to be constructed. So if I'm not mistaken po, last year na tech training, na-mention po doon na nag-meeting na si HTTRD and BAC regarding this na sa project proposal pa lang po, dapat ini-include na yung number of units. Para as we go along sa paperworks, nandun na po yung number of units nila. But unfortunately po, may mga nare-receive pa din kami ng mga supporting documents na wala pa rin pong number of units. So ayun po. Next is, NTPs are not acknowledged, received by the developer. So ayun, meron po, kompleto naman yung information sa NTP, may number of units, kaso po, hindi sila received ni developer. So findings pa din po yun kay GCG, binabalik nila yun sa atin, plus deduction po dun sa accomplishment natin. Third is copies of official receipt. Copies of official receipt are submitted instead of release check. Actually, kahit hindi na po kayo mag-receive, hindi na kayo mag-submit ng official receipt, basta po mag-submit kayo ng release check. Ang kailangan lang po talaga natin for starts, mostly po for LGUs, na LGU undertaken projects, release check lang po and disbursement vouchers. And may we remind you po na sana clear po yung copies na sinasubmit nila. Mostly po kasi pagka photocopy, hindi na po readable yung mga informations. And dun po sa checks, much better po siguro kapag yung photocopy natin, nakaseparate na lang siya. Kasi po, lagi siyang nakapatong dun po sa disbursement voucher. Kaya po, mas lalong hindi nagiging readable yung disbursement vouchers. And then last for starts, submission of disbursement vouchers only. Ayun po, disbursement vouchers alone, yung nare-receive lang po namin. So dapat po, dalawa sila, disbursement voucher and checks, para po hindi na bumalik from GCG, hindi na tayo magka-findings. And then for completions, number 1, certificate of physically completed units for multi-year projects and certificate of physically completed for 100% completed house and lot units or land development only used interchangeably. So eto na po, in sa completions natin, since nag-require nga po si GCG ng documents to support yung accomplishment natin sa scorecard, we seek the help of POSD in preparing yung support documents. So, ito pong mga certifications na to na sinasabit natin kay GCG together with yung checklist and then yung sample photos. Suggestion po, actually si POSD po ang nag-create nitong forms na ito. So, yung number 1 po, they've been used interchangeably kasi pa may mga nare-receive po kami. For example, yung project, hindi pa siya talaga fully completed for the year or for the period. Pero po ang natatanggap naming certificate is yung for 100% completed house and lot units na po. Sana po yung isa, yung for multi-year projects. Kasi po yung isang form, yung for 100 completed house units, teka po, pakita namin. Ito po. Okay. So, eto po, nakikita niyo sa screen, Certificate of Physical Completion for Multi-Year Targets. Ito pong form na to, ginagamit natin from the word itself, multi-year targets. Pag hindi pa po finish yung project or meron pa siyang targets para sa susunod na taon, ito po ang gagamitin natin. may mga support documents po kaming nare-receive na sarado na yung project pero ito po ang gamit na forms. Dapat po ay ito. Ayan. Kapag 100% na siyang completed for land dev and housing units. So please po, sana po maging aware tayo para po less findings na rin kay GCG. If ever naman po may questions kayo, please feel free to contact us po sa MED or kay POSD, pwede din po. Next po ay accomplishment on the certificate of physical completion is not consistent with the reported accomplishment in the production report. So alam naman po natin na yung source po ni CPD sa mga production reports is si POSD. Pero may nare-receive po kaming mga certificate na may discrepancy po on accomplishment sa production report. For example, may isang project, ang naka-report na po sa amin is 100 na ang fully completed. Pero po ang naisasubmit sa amin ni regions ay 80 lang, ganyan. So hindi po namin alam bakit may ganong cases kasi I believe nag-submit naman si region kay POSD and from POSD to us, pero nagkakaroon pa din ng discrepancy. Actually, nag-i-issue po kami nitong form na ito every time na kailangan mag-submit kay GCG ng support documents. I'm sure familiar po yung karamihan sa inyo. Kasi po most of the time, nagpapadala kami nito through email sa mga regions. So dyan po, nilalagay namin yung accomplishment natin for the quarter na need nating gawan ng support document. Sana lang po, kung ano yung nakalagay dun sa accomplishment portion, yun din po yung mag-reflect sa certificate para po less findings kay GCG. Okay, next. Accomplishment in the certificate of physical completion is not consistent with the physical completion checklist. So, ayun nga po, di ba tatlo ang sinasubmit natin again kay GCG, yung certificate, either multi-year or 100%, and then physical completion checklist, and then sample photos. Dapat po, si certificate of physical completion, and then yung checklist, pareho sila ng number of units. So kung 100 dun sa certificate, 100 din po dun kay checklist. Ang nare-receive po namin kasi minsan, kadalasan, mas mataas si checklist kay certification. So sana po careful lang tayo doon. So ayun. And then, approved time extension does not specify the number of units affected. So, kapag nagagawa po kasi tayo ng accomplishment, for example, for the year, tapos na, mag-reply si GCG sa atin regarding their validation. Sometimes pa may consideration naman sila, and then, pagka dun sa mga issues na na-encounter ni NHA, willing po silang bawasan yung targets, mostly for starts and completions, given na yung external issues natin, makapag-provide tayo ng support documents like yung approved time extension. Mostly po, walang number of units yung mga approved time extension natin. So, dapat po, nagre-reflect din sana doon kasi possible po na ma-deduct natin yon sa targets. Ayun. Para, kapag ka po sinabit natin kay GCG, yung wala na po silang ma-question. Ayun. And then for community facilities, support documents submitted indicated that facilities were completed in 2018. Noong 2019 po, meron tayong mga sinabit, may ilang community facilities na na-complete. Kaso po nabawasan yung accomplishment natin nun kasi na-complete po pala siya in 2018. So, deduction na po yun kaagad sa rating natin kapag ganun. Let's just be careful lang po sa pag-submit ng mga certification. Make sure din po na itong project na to or itong community facilities na to, yung support documents niya, yung dates, very specific din po si GCG sa dates. Kung 2019 po dapat talaga. Dahil ide-deduct po nila yun. Kung kahit hindi natin na-report nung previous, ide-deduct po nila yun sa current nating accomplishment. So, those are the common findings po on performance scorecard. Maybe po, kung makapag-provide tayo ng requirements with less findings ni GCG and mahit natin yung 90%, magka-PBB tayo. Aside sa magka-PBB tayo, ma-prove ni NHA yung level of competency niya din. Diba po? Thank you. I'll hand you over to M.
Okay, so wait, ayaw muna kitang i-let go. Thank you for that, Miss Cecil. No, it's time for our meet and greet. So, I think gusto mo yatang ma-check ang kanilang attendance and ang kanilang presence. Okay, go.
Okay. Mag-attendance po muna tayo. Mag-roll call lang po kami. When we say your regions po, mag-wave na lang. Paki-on po yung mga cameras ninyo. And paki-unmute yung mga microphone. Yung tatawagin lang po namin. First po, East Sector. East Sector.
Wala nag-on.
East po, nandyan po si East.
Ay, dyan ka na. Sige. Mag-open
East Sector. Miss Rowena Manzano. Andyan po si Miss Rowena. And Sir Pepito. Okay, next po, North Sector. We have 3 at meron pong nakaregister today, 3 from North Sector. Say hi. Hi, Mr. Sotelo. Si South Sector.
Present kami, nandito kami.
Hi, Sir Luis.
Hindi,
Sa
i-email mo muna kasi pipirmahan yung district nito.
Okay. Walang camera yung iba. Kay North Sector. Okay, hello po, North Sector. Next po, West na. Okay. West. West Sector, walang camera.
Yes, meron.
Morning po.
Morning.
Sir Rod. Okay
Yes,
po.
morning. Yes, morning.
Region 1. Hello po, Region 1. Representative from Region 2.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello po. Okay, Region 3.
Ito na lang.
Morning po.
Morning po. And then, Region 4.
Morning po.
Good morning po. Morning po. Morning po.
Yes, okay. Region 5.
Morning po.
Good morning po.
Okay. We understand yung iba po nasa YouTube, no? Yung hindi po nakapasok sa Zoom. Region 6.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning, ma'am.
Morning.
Wow. Okay po. Region 7.
May buntag.
May buntag. Ayun po. Region 7. Okay, Region 8. Asan po si Region 8? Ayun, si Region 8. Region 9.
Hi.
Morning, ma'am.
I just heard Timmy. Just heard Timmy.
Hi.
Hello
Morning.
po. Region 10.
Hello po, good morning.
Good morning po. Okay. Region 11 po.
Hello, good morning.
Good morning po, Ma'am Sally. Region 12.
Morning.
Morning.
May buntag.
Good morning.
Okay. And last po, Region 13.
Hello po, good morning.
Also po, kanina nandito si HTTRD. Ma'am Fe. Ayun po, nandito. And then also we would like to acknowledge the presence of POSD din po. So that's it for our attendance. Thank you po.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Cecil. So before we go to our last talks, nandito po si Sir Nico for some reminders.
Hindi pa tayo last talk. Pero may talk pa. Ayan. Ito pa yung camera. Okay. Good morning po. Magko-commercial lang kami. This portion is brought to you by Clorox. Dahil health and safety conscious po tayo, bago po namin ipasa ang mga file. Actually, off-cap, punasan po natin yan ng antibacterial. Yan. Ganyan po punasan yan kasi health and safety conscious tayo. Baka sitayin tayo ni Doc. Doc, hi. Okay. Yun lang po. This portion was brought to you by Clorox and Ma'am Agnes. Ma'am, mamaya na lang yung reimbursement. Okay.
So, dapat lahat kami, sir, may supply na. Ay, tapos, okay. Sige po. Thank you. Okay, so thank you for that reminder, Sir Nico. So we should all be, kahit sobrang busy po tayo sa lahat ng ating mga work for the day, kailangan ay we are always reminded of our sanitation and ating safety. So thank you for that, Sir Nick. Okay, so after hearing the presentations from our monitoring and evaluation division, I'm sure marami na pong questions ang lahat sa atin. But let us put that on hold and reserve it for later kasi po we have allotted more time for Q&A during our afternoon session. Now, for our last topics for today's training, the contracts monitoring and project findings, let us first watch a video overview from the Department Manager of Project Operations Support Services Department, Engineer Wunibald Vianya.
Good afternoon, fellow managers, participants, and sa ating pong lahat. First of all, I would like to beg the indulgence of everyone for this recorded discussion with regard to technical training on work programming and monitoring accomplishments in production, wherein our department is tasked to speak on contracts monitoring and project findings. Before we proceed and go over our observations and findings to these reports, allow me first to give you a brief backgrounder. There are two types of reports that each of the 17 regional offices prepare every month. One is the production performance reports, wherein we get information on the number of fully completed and ready for occupancy units based on the criteria set forth under NHA MC number 2020-009. The other is the contracts monitoring reports based on the contractual data and obligations. These two reports submitted to our office every last working day of the month are analyzed, evaluated, and subsequently submitted to the corporate planning department within the first 5 working days of the following month. The timely submission of these reports is monitored by CPD, which have an effect in rating the OPCRs for each regional and department offices, as well as our office. Slide 1, please. Acting on our recommendation to consolidate these reports into one format, CPD has issued a memorandum dated 04 September 2020 addressed to all regional offices as well as concerned department offices, endorsing the use and adoption of a single format both for PPRs and CMRs, which ensures consistency of data and information between two reports. Likewise, it will make it easier for district and regional offices to prepare and submit their reports on time. Slide 2, please. Let's take a look on the comparison of submission between a separate report of PPRs and CMRs vis-a-vis a consolidated report. There are cases in the slide shown that PPRs and CMRs are submitted separately, or one is submitted but the other report is not submitted, or one report is submitted on time but the other one is submitted late. Slide 3, please. In the succeeding slide, the graph indicates an erratic curve of submission of a separate report from January to August of this year. While there seems to be a drop in the submission of a consolidated reports for the month of September as compared from the previous month, we believe it will fare better in the succeeding months. I hope that we have supported you well in this regard, so that in the succeeding submission of reports, the approved consolidated report or format shall be used or adopted. Just a reminder, kindly submit the monthly accomplishment report using the approved consolidated format. To continue our discussion on project findings, let's hear from the Division Manager of Contracts Management Services Division and the current officer in charge of the department in lieu of my leave of absence, Engineer Susan E. Nava. Thank you.
Hello, good morning. Before I go to our discussion of the common findings, I would like to thank CPD for making us part of this interactive webinar. Napaka-kaiba. Okay. I would like to reiterate, hindi ko na i-discuss yung mga mga performance indicator tsaka yung mga required support documents dahil this was the performance indicator for production was discussed earlier by Mr. Abelio of CPD, including the required supporting documents. Yun namang mga required supporting documents are clearly defined in the approved circular in reporting accomplishment, which is NHA MC number 2020-009, which is the updated guidelines in reporting accomplishment along key result areas for 2020 and the years thereafter. For the contract cycle, dinivide namin sa 4 na stages. Okay, next. Ang unang stage is the procurement stage or the pre-construction stage. For bid-out projects, ang common findings are updated and detailed status of project proposal, procurement, bidding is not provided. Next is notice of award or the NOA is reported issued, but no copy is submitted to our department. The date of issuance and acknowledgement of the NOA is not indicated also. For CBIA projects, the following documents are not submitted. Memorandum of Agreement among NHA, the Community Association, and the developer. Notice of award to the developer, hindi rin naka-attach or not provided. Contract agreement between the Community Association and the developer. Letter of guarantee or the LOG. The next finding is updated and detailed status of pre-construction process of the project is not provided. Example, evaluation of eligibility, kung paano napili yung contractor, and site evaluation or site selection. Next. For LGU implemented project, the following are the findings. The copy of the notarized MOA is not submitted. Updated and detailed status of documentary requirements for the release of the 15% advance payment is not provided. Example, date of submission of documentary requirements to accounting department, specific findings of accounting department on the submitted documentary requirements. Ito po yung mga findings sa pag-request ng 15% advance payment or mobilization. Yung second stage is the start. For bid-out or CBA projects, the following are the findings. Updated and detailed status of NOA requirements for the release of notice to proceed is not provided. Notice to proceed is reported issued, but no copy is submitted to our department or date of issuance acknowledgement is not indicated. For LGU implemented project, copies of released voucher and check for the 15% advance payment to LGU or certification from LGU duly concurred by the district office on actual mobilization by the developer are not submitted to our department. Next is the date of release of voucher is not provided. For the emergency housing assistance program projects, the following are the findings. 1, copy of approved project proposal is not provided. Date of approval of project proposal, not reported. Updated and detailed status of request for the release of funds to regional office is not provided. Date of release of funds to regional office is not provided. Ito po yung mga findings sa EHAP projects. For the third stage, implementation stage, for bid-out CBA projects, ito po yung common finding, status of power and water connection is not provided. For LGU implemented projects, updated percentage of accomplishment and status of project is not provided. Okay? Next. For the next stage, completion. Ito po yung list of the findings. Kumaga, in general na po ito. Inconsistent reporting of fully or partially completed units or lots in the previous submitted report. This will be discussed sa mga susunod na slide po. And the reported fully completed units do not comply with the criteria set forth under MC number 2020-009. And for land development, ito po yung sinasabi namin na inconsistent yung reporting ng regional offices. With reported partially completed lots, but total percentage of accomplishment of the project is less than 25%. Very common finding po ito. Next slide, please. Dito sa slide na yan, makikita, dito sa report from regional office, may naka-reflect po siya na partially completed units. Although, ang accomplishment niya is less than 25%. Sa validation na ginagawa ng POSD, wala po siyang equivalent na accomplishment partially man. Kaya ang nilalagay namin sa report from POSD to CPD, NA or 0. For land development naman, na no reported partially completed lots, but total percentage of accomplishment of the project is more than 25%. Next. Ito naman po. Ang report ng regional office, wala siyang figure sa partially completed. Although, meron siyang percentage of accomplishment sa land development. Sa validation na ginagawa ng POSD, meron po siyang equivalent number of partially completed units. Diyan po namin nilalagay ang partially completed number of units na inire-report namin sa CPD. Dun sa regional office, ulitin ko, 0 siya, pero sa report namin sa CPD, meron po siyang equivalent number. Okay? Next is reported number of partially completed unit is not equal to the reported actual percentage of accomplishment. For completion na po ito. Ang nireport ng project office, ng regional office is ang accomplishment niya is 92.11% physically completed. Pero ang nire-reflect niyang accomplishment in unit is yung total ng 122. Under our validated report, ang nire-reflect lang ng POSD is kung ano yung equivalent number of units. Hindi yung total number na 122. Ang equivalent is only 12. Okay? Next slide, please. For land development, we've reported fully completed units, but project is not yet 100% completed. Okay. Ang accomplishment ng project as reported by the regional office is 97%. Ang equivalent unit niya, ang reported niya is fully completed of 153. Pero sa validation report ng POSD, ang equivalent report, ang equivalent number is only 145. Partially completed units lang. Okay? Next slide, please. For land development and housing construction, partially completed units are reported as fully completed units. Criteria as per MC number 2020-009. Ito po yung mga indicators, criteria. For partially completed units or ongoing siya, incomplete siya pag walang slab, walls, roofing, electrical and plumbing fixtures. Maka-classify naman siya as fully completed units kung provided with slab, with walls, bath and room partition if any, roofing, electrical and plumbing fixtures, temporary water and power supply, furnaces, ito yung mga windows and doors, and corresponding completed land development. For low-rise building, reported with fully completed units but building is not yet physically completed and permanent power and water supply are not yet available. Ang criteria for partially completed units, ito po, entire building completed even without architectural finishes and fixtures. Maka-classify naman siya as fully completed units kung physically completed ang buildings and land development and with permanent power and water supplies. Next. For survey and tithing, reported with fully completed units, but subdivision plan is not yet approved by LMS. Ito po yung findings sa survey. For the Emergency Housing Assistance Program, ang common finding is reported with fully completed units but copy of certification from district office duly concurred by the regional manager on the number of beneficiaries is not provided. Kumbaga incomplete yung mga information na isa-submit. Next slide. For completion, all or some of the following documents are not submitted together with the report upon full completion of the projects. Number 1, certification from the district manager duly concurred by the regional manager. Next, a complete completion checklist. Third, as-built site development plan with actual photos. Fourth, proof of submission of the subdivision plan to LMS for infrastructure projects. And last is approved subdivision plan. Ito yung mga for survey contracts. Next na i-discuss natin are common remarks or findings on the contract monitoring report. Regarding target and actual accomplishment, the following are the findings. Number 1, no reported target and actual accomplishment. Next, reported target is reduced in the following reporting period, but the reason is not provided. Ito yung mga nagbabago yung figure na sinasubmit sa amin. Halimbawa, last month, ang figure na sinubmit is 100. Tapos susunod na month is 80, bumaba. Wala siyang kaakibat na explanation kung bakit merong pagbabago sa figure. Next is reported target accomplishment is too low considering the elapsed time. Very common po ito. Ang tagal na ng time na supposed to be may accomplishment na ganito, pero ang reported lang is ganito kaliit. Doon po, may inconsistency rin doon. Next is, reported target accomplishment is based on time extension variation orders, even if said documents are not yet approved. Very common din po ito. Late documentation palagi. Next is, reported accomplishment based on CMR is inconsistent with the reflected accomplishment on the PPR. Next is reported target and actual accomplishments are not updated for several months. Ito po yung mga walang report na sinasubmit. Kaya ang ginagawa ng department namin, kung ano yung report nung last month, carry over po siya sa month na ito. Okay. Aware naman po ang mga regional office sa ganun patakaran. The next is actual accomplishment as of date of contract expiration was not provided. Next slide. Regarding the status of project, ito po yung mga common findings. First is incomplete or vague status of project or the contract. For example, variation order is on process. Hindi naka-indicate kung na-document na ba or na-submit na sa district office or sa regional office for processing and approval. Ganon. Project is suspended. Anong reason ng suspension? Anong effectivity ng suspension? Yun dapat ini-indicate. Next is with MGB findings. Dapat specified kung ano yung requirements ng MGB. Ano yung findings? Ano yung requirement? Next is MTP was issued to contractor. Dapat merong date at may acknowledgement ng contractor ang MTP. Next finding is actual reason of delays are not reported. Incomplete din yung mga submission ng report. Next, issues concerns are not fully disclosed or not reported. Hindi namin maintindihan kung bakit may mga nakahide. May mga information na hindi sinasama sa report nila. Next is inconsistencies, discrepancies in reported accomplishment and or dates of issuance of work suspension order and period of suspension. Ito rin po, very common ito. Next is suspended for several years, but no reported updated status or action plan of the regional offices. Next, contract is expired, but no reported approved suspension order or time extension prior to contract expiration. Next, the revised completion date reported are not covered by the approved time extension. Ito po yung mga inconsistency sa documentation ng mga time extension, kung saan may mga certain cases na yung time extension hanggang sa ganitong date lang, pero ang revised completion date is labas doon sa period na covered ng time extension. Okay, next. Regarding the submission of contract-related documents, po ang mga findings, copies of NOAAs, NTPs are not submitted on time or usually for corollary works or projects without production targets. Approved contract documents are not duly signed by approving authority. May mga cases pong ganon. Duration of reported approved suspension order or continuance of work suspension order is not provided. Reason stated in suspension order is different from the reason indicated in its work suspension order. Pag sinabing continuance of work suspension order, dapat kung ano yung reason ng suspension order, number 1 kunyari, yun din yung reason ng continuance. Halimbawa, iba yun ang reason, hindi na po siya continuance nung suspension order number 1. Next finding is very late reporting or submission of copies of issued work suspension orders continuance of work suspension order, work resumption order, and contract time extensions. Next finding is status of recommendation for issuance of order of termination and or rescission of notice of termination is not reported. Reason as to why documentation of documents is taking too long. And the last finding is no indication as to whether calibrated action on project with slippages incurred are complied with. Meron po tayong MC tungkol po dito. Wala po kaming nare-receive ng mga report kung ano man ang action ng regional office tungkol dun sa mga calibrated action on projects with slippages. That's the end of our presentation. Thank you, CPD. Thank you for our costly staff.
Thank you, Ma'am Susan. And also, thank you, Sir Wuni, kanina po sa ating video overview. Okay, so I think we'll be having an early lunch. Okay, but yes, before that, yes, thank you, Ma'am Susan. So we are done with our morning session, but just a few reminders po before we take our lunch break. We are still live streaming on YouTube, and those who are viewing from there, na 26 na as of now. So, sa 26 po na nag-review sa atin by YouTube, we also remind you to please take the online quiz later po. So, you are also required to take the online quiz later. And, isang hirit pa, please, we request for you guys to please comment or message in your regions and your names. Kasi super important po that we know your details. Yung mga review po for documentation and yung for our certificates, no sir, tama? Yes. So, what else po ang gusto natin? Okay. Yes, sorry. Okay, so I'm sure ang dami niyong narinig po na talks today and yung after hearing then the talk of Ma'am Susan, I'm sure may question po kayo for her. So, kagaya din po sa MED, sa Monitoring and Evaluation Division kanina, Ma'am Susan po will also answer and address all of your questions mamaya po sa ating Q&A session sa afternoon, this afternoon. Okay, so, and ulit, if ever po na hindi ma-address lahat yung questions within today, we promise, they promise, na they will answer and they will answer po your questions via email, and then all answers and questions, syempre, will be posted po sa ating technical training microsite, which is, okay, i-plug na natin ulit. Ang ating pong microsite could be found via sites.google.com/view/NHA Tech Training. Ayun, ulitin ko po NHA Tech Training. Baka po ma-confuse kayo because ang ating email address naman po ay nha.technicaltraining@gmail.com. Okay, what else pa po? Okay, true po. Okay. Okay, so with that, I think, yes, apo. So, again, okay, last na please. Okay, do not leave this meeting room. Okay, wag po tayong mag-leave sa ating Zoom room. And then our training resumes po at 1:25 p.m. Inuulit ko po, 1:25 p.m. tayo magkikita ulit. Okay, so again, thank you. That ends our morning session. Enjoy your lunch and see you again later. Bye! Ay, see you again later pala, hindi bye.
Jaja.
Surrendered wholly to you. Set me in your family, calling me
Okay lang.
Here I stand, forever in hear my cry, my deep desire to know you are. In your name, I will lift my hands to the King. This anthem of praise I sing, heaven knows. I want to love you with all I am. In your name, I will lift my hands to the King. This anthem of praise I sing, heaven knows. I long to love you with all I am. I belong to you. My Father, I adore you more than anything my heart could wish for. I just want you. And Jesus, my beloved Savior, everything I am, I owe to you. I owe it all to you. And angels come and adore you, and we, your children, worship you. You are my world, you are my God, and I lay down my life for you. You are my Lord, the one I love. No one could ever take your And everything I have, I give to you, my Lord, the one I live for. I live for you, and all my days are gifts from you. I pray I'd use them as you want me to. Use them for you. And angels cry and adore you, and we, your children, worship you. You are my world, you are my
YouTube Music, the new music streaming app made by YouTube. You'll find playlists for every vibe, from today's biggest hits to feel-good favorites. It's all here. Download the YouTube Music app and get a trial of Music Premium on us. Restrictions apply.
Hirap na siya sa pag-akyat.
Madali na siyang manghina.
Sa panahon ngayon, marami ang nakakaramdam ng loss of strength, which can lead to weaker immunity. Kaya kailangan nila ng lakas.
Ensure Gold with HMB and protein helps build muscle mass, plus vitamins and minerals for immunity to help keep them strong.
Para maging healthy, kailangan ng lakas. Stay strong with 2 glasses of Ensure Gold every day.
Lysol tested at proven effective laban sa COVID-19 virus sa pag-disinfect ng mga bagay at surfaces. Ugaliing maghugas ng kamay, manatiling protektado against COVID-19 virus with Lysol.
everyone share all the fun. With Shakey's Bring Back the Cheer promo, get a 40% discount on Solo and Buddy Pack Chicken and Mojos. Let's bring back the cheer with Shakey's.
Ever since we got Reich, managing my team and their projects is a lot less dramatic. For example, now we have all the information we need at a glance. We don't get the old thrill of searching for hours or asking coworkers for updates 5 times a day.
Do you have the creative brief?
Go fish! Do you have the project's deadline? Go fish.
Collaboration is so simple that meetings aren't as exciting as they used to be.
Kanban!
No, spreadsheet.
Spreadsheets are no way to manage a project.
Well, I can't work with just sticky notes.
With everyone on the same page, there's no need to battle for convenient slots on everyone's agenda. The 14th.
Hit. CEO webinar? The 16th?
Hit. Funding press release. The 20th.
Seriously? That's a Saturday. No!
With Reich, working is just so seamless. I had never had an actual restful night's sleep. And now, like a baby. I'm warning you, with Reich, things will never be the same again. If that's what you want, click on the blue button and start your free trial today.
It's a new dawn, it's a new day, it's a new life for me. And
When Johnny said he needed an awesome new professional website, I offered to build him one with Elementor, the world's leading WordPress website builder. We met. I dragged and dropped and designed. I worked my magic. Hey, you know what I didn't do? Code.
Mrs. Jones.
Mic test. 1, 2, 1, 2. 2 minutes po. Hello, increase po volume. Hello? Mic test? Yes. Yes. Okay, so request po ng tech team na lahat po ay kasali sa Energizer dahil last na po natin. Alam niyo po ba yung balay ni Superman? Pinlag na agad. Nasunog siya, pero umokay na siya. Kasi nandyan si Wonder Woman. Hello?
Start na tayo.
Mag-hi muna kayo ah.
Hi. Hi.
Hello?
Hi. Hi.
Hi, good afternoon po. Nag-hi na po sila. Say hi.
Bye.
Say hi. Hello po from the
Hello
Broadcast
po.
Center.
Okay.
Hi. Hi.
Okay, so welcome back po to the afternoon session of our second day training. So before we open po our Q&A session, let us first have a last pambuhay activity from the whole tech team. Okay, let's go. Are you ready po? Are you ready po? Ay, ready na po kami dito. Ready na po kayo? 100 participants. Are you ready?
Ready.
Yay! Okay, let's go.
Ready.
Yun. Ay, okay. Broadcast Center, ang susundan niyo po ay si Miss Nidel. Sa kanya po kayo titingin. Okay. Ready? In 3, 2, 1. Balay ni Superman. Ang balay ni Superman. Balay ni Superman. Yun!
Ay! Kumanta. Kasi bigay mo yung mic.
Okay po. Yan, makakapalan ko na yung mukha ko. Game. Ulitin po natin. Yung step po, turo ko muna po yung step. Balay ni Superman. Nasunog ang balay ni Superman. Ang galing kong tumula. A Wonder Woman! A Wonder Woman! Nasunog ang balay ni Superman. Okay! Ngayon po, kakanta na tayo. Apo. Ay, request lang po namin yung iba po, naka-off pa po yung cam. Sana po mag-join po kayo. Pwede niyo rin po i-on yung audio niyo po para masabayan niyo po kami sa pagkanta. Hello po! Yeah, mga may naka-on na po. Ready na po? Okay, Mike.
Ready na daw si Mikey.
Five, six, 7, 8. Balay ni Superman. Nasunog ang balay ni Superman. Balay ni Superman. Nasunog ang balay ni Superman. A Wonder Woman. Nasunog ang balay ni Superman. A Wonder Woman. Nasunog ang balay. Let's go faster! Balay ni Superman. Nasunog ang balay ni Superman. Balay ni Superman. Nasunog ang balay ni Superman. A Wonder Woman. Nasunog ang balay ni Superman. A Wonder Woman. Nasunog ang balay. This time po, slower. Joke lang, ayaw na nila. Thank you po. Yay, thank you. Thank you po. Hindi lang sila yung nabuhay doon, pati tayo. Guys, nabuhayan din ba kayo? Thank you po sa lahat ng nag-participate. Okay. So,
Okay, to refresh po and activate na naman ang brain cells because kanina yung katawan natin ang nabuhayan. So here's Sir Nico for some pop quiz. Okay, so let's reserve that for later. We'll go straight po sa opening ng airtime po natin for the question and answer portion. To be followed po with the post-test right after. Okay, so I think ang unang mag-answer po ay we'll check po the questions. I think ang mga unang questions po ay for monitoring and evaluation division.
Can you crawl to see? Wait. Walk to see. Walk to see.
Okay, sige, mag-random po tayo first.
Go see. Go see. Go see.
Okay, okay, so for our first question, from Region 12, Sir Rudy Francisco, nandyan po? Sir Rudy. Okay, ako na po ba magtatanong ng question niya? Okay. Ang question po, good morning. Clarification lang po for Region 12 production accomplishment, January to September 2020. Start po ay 200 units versus 200 period target. Completion, 349 units versus 565 period target. I think baka correction yata po to. Hindi yata question. Parang clarification, yes. Okay, so next po. From Region 3, Ms. Erica Dalus. Nandyan po? Okay. Ang question niya po ay, hindi ba pwedeng i-justify na may COVID? Hehehe. Answer.
Madali pala mag-rush na lang tayo kasi hindi pala pumitik.
Hindi, di ba kaya tayo nag-recalibrate? Pinagsasabit namin kayo ng, nagsabit na sila ba, di ba? Di ba nung May, may bago na naman tayong board approved? So yun na yung chance nyo sana na binago nyo yung target nyo. So, para pag magre-recalibrate na naman tayo as of September, parang it's too late. Yung chance na sana yung nung May. Because nagpa-submit tayo ng adjusted target. So, yun yung sagot. Yun yung sagot sa COVID.
Additional lang
Okay,
po.
additional po.
Additional lang po dun sa sinabi ni Ma'am Friday. That's what we did po nung May board na nagpa-submit po kami ng regional assessment as of May. So, May po yung finalized board approved. And then we did po another assessment last September po, which is the doable. So, yun po ngayon yung tinitake sa board. Kung okay po yung recalibrated data natin, recalibrated targets natin. And sinabit po din po natin yun sa GCJ. Yun nga, awaiting for their approval. Kaya lang po, hindi pa rin po kasi natin siya pwedeng gamitin as basis for our 2020 targets kasi nga po, hindi pa siya board approved. Wala tayong legal basis for that. Pero po, siguro po, internal muna natin. Para, kung sakali pong ma-approve, yun po yung gagamitin natin. Pero as of now po, yung as of May po ang gagamitin natin. Which is na take into consideration na po natin kasi doon yung COVID po na situation natin. Thank you. From Region 9 question, ask lang po namin kung pwede po bang isali sa work programming ang special projects like Marawi. So, pwede ko po ba itong sagutin? So, yes po, ang Marawi project po ay dapat nire-reflect po natin sa ating work program targets. Actually po, for I think 2 or a year or 2 years ago po, nanghihingi po kami ng Marawi target every time po na nagwo-work program. Kaya lang for some reasons po, hindi po nakakapagbigay si Region 9 ng target. And we cannot wait naman po para po dun sa targets nila kasi kailangan pa po natin i-submit sa management, sa policy board, and sa NHA board po. So, pag nanghihingi po kami, parang hindi po kami nabibigyan lagi ng copy. Although we understand po na yung Marawi funding po ay hindi naman din, ay separate funding po. So, kung mag-push through po yung project, wala pong magiging problema kasi matutuloy at matutuloy siya. Kaya po sana ma-reflect din po natin sa ating work program target lahat ng gusto nating iprograma regardless kung saan po natin kukunin yung pera. Kasi parang ang impression ko parang meron tayong mga tinatagong project. Parang ganun po. Parang bigla na lang sa accomplishment natin, may matatapos tayo na wala sa naka-target natin. Thank you po.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Eloy. Okay, next question po from Region 6, Ms. Lizelle. Mikit. Okay, ang question po is, kanino po bang obligation or responsible for forwarding documents to POSD? Sir Miguel from POSD.
Regarding dun sa documents na submission, at regarding dun sa document submission to na mga requirements natin sa GCG, at required sa naka-attach dun sa submission nila ng consolidated report monthly. Kung sakali nagkaroon na ng mga NOAA, NTP, MOA, dapat naka-attach siya. Ang responsible niyan dapat si region ang magsasubmit sa POSD, and POSD submit to CPD. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Okay, from Region 12, from Ms. Fritz Z. Punzalan. We have submitted our report. Okay, hindi siya question po. Informing CPD na submitted na daw po yung report nila. Opo, we have Okay, sige po. Okay.
Bali yung sa Region 12, nakalagay sa amin no submission, kasi hindi sila nag-submit ng reports by email, hindi sila nakapag-submit. Nag-submit lang sila noong October 27, 2020, yung hard copy na receive namin noong October 27.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Ms. Fritzy.
Opo. Actually, we submitted through email dated September 25. Together with the chat message is our proof that we have submitted the said document through email also.
Okay.
Hindi namin kasi nakita dun sa email namin.
Okay. Maybe, ma'am, if you can resend, email naman yun. Opo.
Double check na lang.
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Fritzy, for the
Okay,
question.
thank you po. Okay, next po from Region 3, Ms. Erica po. What if 100% physically completed na pero may naiwan pong survey and lot titling? Sino po mag-answer nun? Si Ma'am Susan po.
Kahit physically completed na yung project, pero hindi pa completed yung survey works and titling, hindi siya mako-consider as 100% accomplishment.
Okay po, so malinaw po tayo dun? Okay. Yes, may dagdag po si sir.
Yung sinasabi ni Ma'am Susan, hindi talaga siya pwedeng reported completed dun sa contract. Kung with contract siya, pero sa production kasi, mayroon naka-indicate naman doon na guidelines na if the subdivision plan submit, housing and land, dapat approve you na-endorse to LMS yung subdivision plan. And sa land development, dapat ganun din na-approve na na-endorse na ng DNR yung subdivision plan. Sa production yun, pwede nating i-report as completed. Pag sa contracts, hindi pa siya completed talaga kasi hindi, open pa yung contract.
Okay po, thank you sir. I hope that's clear po, Ms. Erica.
Okay, next question po is from Region 6, from Sir Michael Angelo Cabrigas. Okay, ma'am, ask ko lang po, how can we interpolate percent accomplishment in land development to equivalent partially completed lots for land development in the certificate of physical completion? Thank you po.
Dun sa yung sa certificate, meron naman na nakalagay dun sa baba na partially completed units. Parang medyo nalilito yata no. Kasi sa taas may fully eh. So, pag land dev, yung accomplishment multiply by percentage, yun yung magiging partial completed unit. For multi-year target po yun.
Okay, thank you, ma'am. Okay, from Region 1, Car 1, Sir Jefferson Ganado. Walang calibration for the last quarter po since nagpa-submit ng doables for the year.
Yun po, hello po. Yun po yung not ECG for the calibration. Ngayon po, for the performance report po natin, ang basis pa rin po natin is May. As of May po, kasi wala pa po tayong legal basis para gamitin po natin yung doables natin as of September. Parang pinapa-approve pa po natin kay GCG kung papasa sa kanila yung ganong targets po natin. Yun po. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you po, Ms. Eloy. Okay. From Region 12 naman, Ms. Pritzy po. For LGU implemented projects, will it suffice po that there is a time extension between the LGU and the contractor? Or should the LGU should also request from NHA for TE, time extension?
Dun sa LGU implemented projects po kasi natin, wala pong contract duration between NHA and the LGU. So, si LGU na mismo kung makikipag-coordinate with the developer kung mag-extend sila ng duration nila.
Okay po. Thank you, ma'am.
Actually, we have in the MOA the duration
Ay, sorry, ma'am.
project, ma'am.
Miss Pritzy po. Yes po. Again.
Yes. It is stated in the MOA the duration of the project. So, kasi there are LGUs na requesting for time extension sa NHA mismo even though they have their contractors. So, paano po ba ang process? Or will it suffice that they have issued a time extension to their contractors tapos yun na yung susundan natin? Kasi nakita ko kasi kanina dun sa report na yung sa exception report for LGU implemented projects na yung sa issuance ng mga exception report. It was mentioned there the time extension, but usually yung kung LGU implemented siya, hindi naman tayo nagre-request for time extension.
Regarding kasi dyan sa LGU implementation, supposed to be walang kontrata ang NHA and LGU, bali mo walang. Ang maganda na siguro natin gawin dyan, kung merong request si contractor, ay si LGU sa atin, pero nakatarget natin, baka po pwede na lang tayong mag-request sa CPD na i-adjust na lang yung target for production, ma'am. Ganun na lang ang ano.
Okay. Okay po. Thank you, sir. Okay, next question po is from Region 12 po ulit, Sir Ronel Gaum. How about yung external issues po which is beyond NHA control po, like ECC issuance which must be submitted by LGUs concerned? Pwede po ba natin i-justify yun na still on process pa lang po? can we still release first tranche even certification from DENR na on process ang LGU po with attached GEO scoping report?
Regarding po dun sa ECC, requirement po kasi siya before pa ma-award ang contract. So medyo ano po regarding dyan sa ECC eh. Kahit sa billing requirement din siya eh. So,
May mga regional office para nga makakolekta, nag-execute na lang ng DU, deed of undertaking. Sa, yun nga, ECC ay documentary requirements sa billing.
Okay po. Okay, next question. From NCR East, Sir Pepito Abon. Ma'am, we have a mid-rise building prop post project, I assume. 12-story po. Doon sa reference cost assumption or program cost, wala pong mid-rise building. Tanong ko po if we can use our estimate to derive our cost per unit. Thank you.
Hello po, Sir Pepito. You can submit po your cost estimates po sa HTTRD evaluation and assessment po, sir. Baka si HTTRD po yung mas makasagot ng inyong proposal po for mid-rise build. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Ms. Eloy. Thank you po, Sir Pepito, for that question. Okay, next po is from Region 6, Ms. Tel Dion, Aragon. Good afternoon, ma'am. Regarding po sa submission ng mga scorecards, should we wait for the CPD's matrix or should we base on our production reports para makasubmit po kami every quarter? Ms. Cecil po ang sasagot from Monitoring and Evaluation
Ma'am, kahit
Division.
hindi na po natin antayin yung matrix, since before naman po, may format ng na-issue.
hello ma'am, ayun. Kahit hindi na po natin antayin yung matrix kasi po even sa previous years na-provide naman na po kayo ng format no na kailangan yung i-fill and aware naman po siguro sila sa accomplishment nila na pinapasa din ninyo sa POSD. So pwedeng ma-prepare nyo na po yun and then masubmit kay POSD together nung production report ninyo.
Okay po. Thank you, Ms. Cecil. Okay, next. From Region 9. Kay Ms. Mary Jane po galing yung question. Ay, sorry. Okay. Follow up po doon sa question ng Region 12 regarding LGU implemented project. Meron po tayong MOA with the LGU and project duration is stipulated in the MOA. Do we need to amend the MOA to take action to the request of the LGU? Okay, sige. Let's put that on hold. Okay, so again, remind ko po na yung mga unanswered questions, ko-confirm po muna namin sa mga concerned po na departments para po makapagbigay kami ng clear at sure na sagot. Okay. I'm sorry na miss ko po si Sir Jefferson Ganado. Ang question niya po is, how about the contract duration for physically completed projects with remaining survey works? Approval of the subdivision plan is beyond NHA's control. Again po, yung question niya is, how about the contract duration for physically completed projects po with remaining survey works?
Basta po on time po nakapagpasa ng subdivision survey sa LMS po, pwede po kayong mag-issue ng suspension para dun sa approval ng survey and titling work po. Kasi hindi rin, sabi ng mga po third party, so hindi po natin hawak kung kailan siya ma-approve and ma-release. So pwede po kayong mag-set, basta po within the approved schedule po kayong makapag-submit ng subdivision survey sa LMS po.
Excuse me po.
Yes, sir.
In addition po, kasi kailangan natin mag-document ng time extension for the said project. Kaso hindi naman tayo makakapag-document for time extension unless may resumption order. Paano ba? Kasi may mga expired na yung contract, hindi pa rin na-deliver ang approved subdivision. Lalabas sa report po na suspended with expired contract. Paano po ba yun?
Bali, sir, ang suspension regarding sa approval ng subdivision plan, kasi di ba meron tayo sa per CPM natin, kung kailan siya supposed to be dapat nga, kung kailan siya ipapa-approve, dapat kung ka magsususpend eh. Marami kasing mga projects ngayon, sa dulo nagpapa-approve ng subdivision plan. Suppose dapat titingnan niyo muna yung per CPM kung kailan siya dapat sasubmit, magpapa-approve, isasubmit sa DNR. Para doon pa lang sa time na yun, magsususpend na tayo. Partially suspension regarding dun sa sa suspension ng subdivision plan. Kaya yung sinasabi yung iba hindi nakakapag-submit na ng continuous dahil sa dulo na nag-suspend eh. Natapos na yung contract. Saka lang magsususpend dun sa dulo. Yun ang tapos hindi pa nagagawa yung continuance kaya nalalagay siya suspended pero expired contract talaga siya kasi expired na rin suspension.
Oh. Pero may mga cases kasi sir na kahit maagang nakapag-submit, matagal talaga ang DNR na mag-approve ng plan. Wala pong pang-justify doon unless
Continuance na lang natin yung suspension.
Oh, pero beyond the contract duration na po yun dahil nga expired na siya. So paano po ang
ibig sabihin nag-suspend ka niyan, expired na yung contract.
Hindi sir, nakapag-submit ng maaga dahil nga matagal ang approval.
Oo nga, dapat nung pag-submit niya, hindi ka nag-suspend ka na.
Yes nga sir, nakapag-suspend ka ng maaga kahit sabihin
pero
natin
hindi pa
first
expired
month ka
contract nung nag-submit ka sir.
Kaso nga. Oo po, pero nga natapos na, meron nga case naman ng contract pero wala pa rin lumalabas na subdivision plan na hindi rin namin malaman kung anong rason ng LMB for non-approval. Kasi nagpa-follow up din po, wala pa rin silang response. Tinundan rin po namin ang contractor. I-check po sir yung may 20 pero physically completed na siya sir.
Sir, ano daw po yung specific na project? Sir Jefferson?
Tuba resettlement po.
Ano po ulit, sir? Sorry.
Tuba resettlement project po. 2011.
Tama po ba? Tuba resettlement project.
Yes, ma'am.
So regarding as long as may continuance kayo and justifiable naman na si DNR or si hindi pa ma-approve, siguro naman i-consider naman yun for time extension. Yun ba yung concern mo, sir?
Anong year daw po yun na suspend, sir?
Opo. Pero na-report na po siya as completed mula 2016 pa po. Pero meron pa rin hindi delivered na portion kaya hindi makapag-disengage.
Bale sir, ang kasi pagkakaalala ko yan, matagal na nga yung tuba, hindi pa approve yung MC natin regarding sa suspension order. Bali, pwede naman siguro natin gamitin yung
Yes,
luma.
sir.
Time adjustment na lang muna, tapos saka na lang natin habulin doon sa bagong MC. Kasi supersede naman yung luma eh. Kasi ano mo na lang sa date niya. Double check mo na lang kung anong date na suspend. Kung pumasok ba siya doon sa kung hindi pa siya pumasok doon sa MC natin dati ng 2016, 2017 pala yan. Yung dating MC na regarding sa suspension RO tas TE, i-time adjustment na lang kasi yun naman ang ginagawa ng dati. Basta wag siya papasok doon sa MC ng SOROTE noong 2016.
Okay po.
Meron kaming
Para
bagong
pumasok yung
project
contracts
po
niya.
Ano po, Sir Jefferson?
Okay.
Sorry.
Ngayon din po, meron kaming settlements upgrading which ang project component lang niya is survey works para maka-generate kami ng para sa production at disposition since settlements upgrading nga lang siya. Ngayon, meron kasi ang approval na ng time extension ngayon nasa
Ay, sir, may tanong lang ako.
Opo.
Ang contract is 2016 pa.
Ano po yan, ma'am? Bago na po to, ma'am, yung ngayon.
Oo.
Ngayon lang po yun, ma'am, yung paway.
Sir Jefferson, anong year po yung tinutukoy nyo?
Iba na yun.
Ngayon lang po, ma'am. Ngayong year lang po. Pero nag-lapse na rin po siya.
Iba na po.
Oo, iba na pong tanong ko po ngayon. Pero survey works lang po yung component niya. Nawawala ba ako?
Yes, sir. Medyo putol-putol po yung audio nyo. Ano po ulit, Sir Jefferson, yung last concern nyo po?
Kasi may survey works po kami ngayon na component ng settlement upgrading namin. Yun lang ang program namin. Ganon din po ang sitwasyon. Dahil, may yung LMB for Lawag ay ng Ilocos Norte nagre-redocument sila ng files dahil nasunog ang DNR region. Ngayon nag-cause ng delay doon sa approval ulit ng LMB dahil may chine-check sila na parang overlap sa title. Pero NHA property kasi yun na meron naman yung copy ng title. Ngayon, yung verification lang nila ang may problema. Nag-issue na po kami, may time extension na po kami ng hanggang November this year. Pero nag-update kung lalabas ba ang ma-approvean ba ang hanggang ay nawawala. Hello po. Narinig ba? Wait lang.
Sir Jefferson, thank you for your question. Ang gagawin po natin, we'll set a meeting between you and Costi to discuss this specifically po. Will that be okay, sir?
Yes po, okay po.
Okay, thank you for your question. Let's go to the next question.
Okay, next question po is from NCR North, Sir Wenson Reyes. Regarding WSOs and WROs, should the WROs numbering po ay corresponded po sa numbering of issued WSOs? Yun po muna yung una. Ay, may example po siya. Should a WRO2 shall be issued specifically for WSO2 since a number of partial suspensions can be issued simultaneously. Hence, resumption order for WSO number 3 might be issued first first than the resumption for WSO2. Will the order of numbering be affected or does it follow the suspension order numbering? Thanks.
Siguro para sa akin, para consistent, halimbawa, WRO 2 para sa suspension order number 2. Kasi doon naman sa WRO, nakalagay naman doon yung reason kung bakit nag-resume na yung project. Marirelate naman yun kung anong suspension order.
Okay po. Thank you, Ma'am.
Sir Wenson, bali ang tinatanong mo, yung suspension order ay nag-resume pero partially lang. Parang, bali ang ano na lang doon, indicate mo na lang partially resumption order number 2, kung ang suspension niya number 2, partially resumption order number 2, A. Tapos, kapag may suspension ka, partially resumption order number 2B. Kung ano na lang, lagay mo lang, or pag natapos na yung 2, kung talagang lahat yung suspension na resume na, resumption order number 2 na lang.
Okay po. Thank you, sir. I hope malinaw po yun, Sir Wenson. Okay. Next question po is from Region 13, from Ms. Cecil Laroga. Good afternoon po. Ito po ay tungkol sa nabanggit kanina na attached supporting documents for starts. Sa proforma po kasi natin ng NTP, wala pong nakastate doon na number of generated lots or housing units. Okay lang po ba na idagdag ito sa NTP for the upcoming issuance po namin sa ibang project?
Yes po, ma'am. Katulad po nung na-mention kanina, nung diniscuss yung common findings, nag-meeting na po before yung back na mag-i-issue ng bagong form ng NTP na to include po yung units to be generated. Kung wala naman pong nakarating sa inyo, isama na po natin. Basta po may number of units to be generated. Much better po.
Okay po. Thank you, Ma'am Cecil. Okay, next po is a question from Region 12, Sir Ronel. For land acquisition po, especially intended for Cotabato River Basin, ano pong guidelines susundin natin po? Need po ba na residential ang classification? Mostly agree po kasi yung classification ng offer to sale po. Ulitin po natin. Ang question po ay for land acquisition po, specially intended for Cotabato River Basin. Ano po ang guidelines na susundin natin? Need po ba ng residential ang classification? Mostly po kasi agree po ang classification ng offer to sale.
Kailangan talaga yung conversion from agricultural to residential. May supporting document lang yan, katulad ng Sanggunian Resolution.
Okay po. Thank you, Ma'am Susan. Thank you po, Sir Ronel, for that question. Next po is a question from Ms. Shenalyn Makiling from Region 13. Ito po. Follow up po sa inquiry of Region 12. Per MC 2018-029, item 4.2.3, LGU is bound to complete the project within the agreed duration. Otherwise, NHA will recover all monies provided to the LGU. How will we address po if may suspensions? Follow up po, yung sa MC po yung tinatanong nila, MC 2018-029, item 4.2.3. Ang LGU daw po is bound to complete the project within the agreed duration. Otherwise, NHA will recover all monies provided to the LGU. How will we address if may suspensions? Okay, so sige po, balikan natin yon pero i-confirm po natin yan. Okay, next question po ay from NCR East kay Sir Pipito po ulit. Hello po, ano po ba tama subdivision plan approval ng LMB or LMS? LMS daw po.
DNR LMS ang tama po.
Okay, sir. Sir Pipito, LMS daw po. Okay. Thank you po for that. Next po is from Miss Celeste from South Sector. Good afternoon po. For performance evaluation po, pwede po bang mag-attach si CPD ng guidelines together with the request of the HRMD to submit DPCR and IPCR? Para po mag-guide kami sa tamang pag-rate ng said forms. Sir Nico po will answer.
Hi, Miss Celeste. Meron na pong guidelines. We can send you po. Hi po. We can send you po. Anong region si ma'am? South?
Yes, opo, South Sector.
Yes. Okay, we'll send you. Please expect an email from Eloy.
Good afternoon.
Ay, yes po, ma'am. Miss Celeste, kayo po ba yan?
Kasi po, yung mga last na IPCR, DPCR, sinasabi nga po ng boss namin na may guidelines yun. Tapos hindi naman po namin mahanap kung saan ba nakalagay yung guidelines.
Promise po,
Celeste,
sabihin natin nagpa-promise.
kopya ng
Ano promise ni M?
Sige po, kahit
Meron po
promise ko na,
tayong
sir.
website. May website po ang CPMP, ang SPMS. May guidelines po kaming uploaded doon. Kung wala po doon, we will send it directly to you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am, for your concern. Thank you for calling that out. Importante po yun.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Miss Celeste. Okay, next po is from Region 4, from Miss Manilyn Villaflor. In preparation of forward planning po for 2022 to 2024, for budgeting purposes po, cost assumption for FY 2021 plus 3% inflation rate, verify ko lang po kung yearly po ba yung inflation rate or for the entire forward planning po yung applicable yung 3%. Si Ma'am Eloy po yung sasagot.
Ma'am, for 2022 lang po muna. And then i-carry na lang po muna natin yung costing to 2023 and 2024 po. Yun.
Okay.
Yes, Ma'am Agnes,
Ma'am
do you have any input po? Thank
Ma'am
you po.
Agnes.
Or i-confirm na lang din po namin with HTTRD. Kaya lang po kasi baka hindi na rin po masyadong feasible yung ganong cost kung kung magpa-plus 3% tayo. Kasi every year naman po merong changes sa unit cost. So, for now po, yun na lang po muna. For 2022 lang po. Tapos i-carry na lang po natin to succeeding years. Then, we will coordinate din po with HTTRD kung ano po yung stand nila. Thank you po.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Eloy. Okay. Thank you po, Miss Manilyn, for that question. Okay, next po is from Region 4, Cavite, from Ma'am Emma Reyes. Hi po, paano po yung sa power distribution on project site? Sabi po kasi kanina na hindi po 100% and ang project kung wala pong power. Paano po kung ang site ay may installed poles pero si service provider po ay hindi maglalagay ng distribution lines kung hindi pa po lilipatan ang projects? Ano po ang pwede namin gawin doon or any supporting docs po ba?
Bali, regarding dito sa electrical distribution, dapat nakakabit na yung distribution lines niya, hindi lang electrical pole. Kasi ang kailangan doon, pag maglilipat ka, kakabitan na lang siya ng service meter. Yun ang dapat hindi po pwedeng ang service provider ay hindi siya magkakabit ng distribution lines kasi dahil si contractor naman dapat siya inaano niya si service provider na ikabit yung electrical distribution ng na ano.
Pwede po makasagot?
Yes, Sir Luis.
Yeah, kasi isang problem talaga yan with the service providers ng power. Kasi there are may mga cooperatives or even Meralco for that matter, hindi sila maglalagay ng distribution line hanggang walang nakatira doon. Hindi ko lang alam ang percentage, I think 75% yata. So may problem nga doon, parang which comes first, the chicken and the egg. So ang isang solution na ginawa doon is to provide temporary power muna doon sa mga residenteng nandoon, chargeable to the contractor. Tapos pag nakapwesto na sila doon, saka pa lang i-coordinate with the power distributor na mag-ano na ng mga lines, ng distribution lines, pag may mga tao na doon. Kasi kahit temporary power lang, it could be considered also as parang may supply na ng power doon sa area na yon. Ganun ang ginagawa dati para maayos yung situation sa power supply na yan.
Okay po. Thank you, Sir Luis. Okay.
Thank you, Sir Luis. I think we should move that further po, the discussion further. Baka po we can sit down and kung wala pa pong policy tungkol doon or kung walang guideline, maybe we can draft something para po guided ang regions. This is important. Binabatikos po tayo dahil dito ng public. So I think we should move this forward fast. Yes, sir.
Ganon. Na sana mag-provide na sila ng lines even before ilagay yung mga tao. Kaya lang, private sila so ang hirap nilang kausap talaga kasi they have investment also to protect naman, which is also understandable. So yun nga ang pinaka-compromise solution for the meantime, mag-provide na muna ng temporary power doon sa mga tao. Tapos pag nakalipat na, saka lang asikasuhin yung pag-ano ng permanent lines para talagang permanently magkaroon ng kuryente doon sa lugar na yun.
Copy, sir. Sir, meron pala tayong kausap si Meralco, si Miss Gina Magno. She's a VP and hiningi na po nila yung ating plans for 2021. Mukhang we should meet her. We should talk about this also. This is noted and we will push this forward po. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Miss.
Depende talaga sa area. Like in Cavite, they allow that na naglalagay na sila ng mga lines bago pa pumasok yung mga tao. Pero in some areas, kahit sa Metro Manila, they don't do that. Sa mga or even for mga parating area, ayaw nila talaga na maglagay ng distribution lines hanggang walang tao doon. Dapat may tao muna bago sila maglalagay.
Copy, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Miss Emma, Region 4.
Thank you po.
Is it okay? We'll move to the next question. Medyo madami po. This is very interesting Q&A.
Yes, mahaba-habang usapan po yata yung part na yon, sir. Okay, so next po is a question from NCR South Sector, Miss or Sir Milky. For slum upgrading project, meron na po kaming approved subdivision plan with 801 lots for 5.8 hectares property in Taguig. I-report po ba namin na fully completed? Though ongoing pa po ang processing ng transfer of ownership from BCDA to NHA.
Pero kung titingnan natin na based doon sa production guideline, na kung ang approved ng subdivision plan, pwede na natin siyang report completed. Ang ano na lang natin, itong title, pero sa contract, hindi pa siya. Kasi magkakaroon ka pa ng individual titling pa ba? Magkakaroon pa ng individual titling.
Sir,
Yes po, ma'am.
survey works lang po yung sa contract namin. So, sa negotiated procurement, nakasama po yung transfer of ownership. Kaya po, ay may problema po ngayon yung sa pag-process po sa RD. Madami po silang requirements sa RD. Actually, 600 plus na po yung nag-request ng title po sa ganong transfer of ownership.
Ay, ma'am, sorry po, medyo na-cut po yung question natin. Yung ano po ulit yung confirm po?
Based on po kasi sa pag-uusap with RD nakaraan, nag-request po sila ng tax clearance and certificate authorizing registration sa BIR. So, pre-process po namin yon. Kaso po, si BIR, ang daming na-request na dapat mag-provide po sa BCDA. Ang meron lang po tayong documents is the DOCTA, which is Deed of Conveyance and Turnover po. Tsaka EO 70 and 465. Yun lang po yung documents natin.
Ma'am, ang question niyo daw po ba is, nire-request niyo
Pwede,
po to
kung sabi ko nga kanina, kung
I-report
naman ang subdivision plan, ma'am, pwede mo na siyang i-report as completed sa production.
Okay. Okay, sir.
Pero
Yes.
sa contract, hindi pa.
Okay, ma'am.
Okay, sir.
Okay po, ma'am. Thank you. Okay, next question po is from Miss Donabel Vergara of Region 7. Hi, good afternoon. May we ask about sa project acceptance? Sinasabi po na 1 year after the actual project completion. Pwede po ba magpa-enlighten about sa project completion? Does it mean physically completed or complete docs na like dapat pati individual titles ay complied na? Thank you so much.
Ang sinasabi project acceptance 1 year, pero bago mag-project acceptance, magkakaroon mo ng project inspection report. And dapat, pag magpa-project acceptance na, dapat talaga with individual title, lahat ng documents, lahat na completed na siya. Para hindi na yung, para isang puntahan na lang.
Okay. Okay na po. Thank you, Miss Donabel. Okay, basahin ko lang din po yung clarification po ni Sir Luis. I think in response to Miss Celeste's concern po kanina. Basta sa CLUP ay for residential siya. Pwedeng i-consider yun, i-convert lang. Thank you po, Sir Luis, for that clarification. Okay, so next po is from Region 10. Ma'am Sotero, Sir Sotero, Katane. Good afternoon. This is regarding issuance of suspension order. What if the issued suspension indicated 10 CD of suspension, for example, pero naka-check na partial suspension, how many days will be documented? The same po ba na 10 CD kahit partially suspended?
Kung sa akin naman, kung hindi pa naman expired yung contract niya, kung partial lang siya, papasok pa sa dun sa contract duration niya kahit hindi ka na mag-request ng time extension eh. Kasi matatapos din naman niya yung project.
Okay po. Sir Sotero, I hope na-answer po yung concern. Okay. Next po is from Region 11, Sir Ariel Puyos. For LRB po, how do we implement po the project completion inspection? Especially po the project have 16 LRBs and under CPES, do we need to request po the inspection committee or team every time we have completed a building or isang inspection na lang po pag natapos na po yung buong project? If the latter po will be imposed, possible po ba kasi marami ang magiging findings ng committee?
Regarding dito sa Region 11, ito yung may mga questions eh, ang Region 11 sa akin nagtatanong din. Meron kasi may mga buildings kasi sila na ililipatan na, to turn over, na papaano daw yung project acceptance. Ang sabi ko, hindi pa, ang gumawa na lang muna sila ng checklist kasi may mga tapos na dun sa Davao, sa Madayaw, na pwede na nilang palipatan basta yung ginagawa natin nung sa iba na pag may lilipat, check mo kung kumpleto naman yung mga item na ano. Kasi kung ilan man beneficiaries, bigyan yung checklist, papirmahin nyo na kumpleto yung ganito, nakasama si contractor, si NHA. Bali, pwede mo na lang yung i-attach sa project inspection report. Tapos, yung sa CPES naman, kasi kami rin na nag-CPES, hindi pa namin mapupuntahan kasi pandemic. Baka kung sakaling matapos na itong pandemic and tapos na yung project, baka ipa-final CPES na lang. Tapos, basta yung dun sa ano, hindi kasi pwedeng mag-project acceptance o project inspection na per building. Dapat sa buuhang project siya.
Okay po. Thank you, sir. Sir Ariel, I hope na answer po yung concerns natin. I thank you daw po, sabi ni Sir Ariel. Okay. And then, I think, may sinabi po si Ms. Carla from Region 5 na for LGU implementation project po. But unclear po kung response ba yun to another concern. Okay. Ayun. Ito po pala yung katuloy nun. For LGU implemented project po na kinulang yung downloaded original cost to complete the targeted unit. Allowed po ba na yung ni-request na additional fund to cover the remaining units, isahan na lang ang pag-transfer sa LGU? Or susundin din po yung MC na 2 tranches? Necessary po kasi sa supplemental MOA yung mode of transfer ng remaining fund. Thank you po.
Ma'am, we will park this question po and we will coordinate with FMD po regarding this para po mas clear yung answers namin. Thank you po for the question.
Okay po, ma'am. Thank you po.
Sorry. Meron na po akong follow-up answer dun sa regarding sa ni-raise ni Miss Manilyn from Region 4 sa forward planning target. So, every year po pala, dadagdagan natin siya ng 3% inflation rate. So, kung nagdagdag na po tayo, yung 2021 cost assumptions po natin, plus 3% for 2022. Then yung na-derive natin ng 2022, plus 3% po for 2023, and so on po, up to 2024. Thank you po.
Okay, thank you po, ma'am.
Okay. Thank you po. Thank you rin, Ms. Carla, for the last question. So, I think wala na po tayo, na-cover po natin lahat ng questions through chat box. Okay, so meron po tayo message, I think clarification po, through YouTube chat po natin. Message po is from Engineer Francis Bolaños. Good afternoon po. I am Engineer Francis Bolaños from NHA Region 5. I would like to clarify on the partially completed not matching the percentage. There is instances po na number of units are already 90%, 50%, and 25%. So is it reported higher than the actual percentage? Is it more appropriate to place them to the fully completed if we are basing the percentage as the margin for the number target units? Yun po yung una niyang question. Again, ulitin po natin. Yung question niya po is it, ang question niya po is it not more appropriate to place them to the fully completed if we are basing the percentage as the margin for the number target units? Sir Francis, wait lang po. Yes, opo. Again, we will put that on hold habang kino-confirm po natin yung answer to that question. So, wala na po bang hahabol sa ating... okay. Meron pala. From Region 3, Sir Mark Balieras, yung MC 2020-053, amended guidelines for WSO, WRO, TE, and VO. I think this is a concern for POSD po. Now cover CBIA projects. That's the first question po. And then, anyone from POSD po pwede sumagot. Yung MC 2020-053 daw po ba kina-cover yung CBIA projects? Yes daw po. The answer is yes. Since MC 2018-014 for CBIA doesn't have clear provision for this matter. Yes po, may clarification po ba tayo doon? Naka-indicate daw po doon, ma'am. Kasama po yung CBIA projects. However, provisions and prescribed forms in the amended guidelines refer mostly to contracts. While CBIA is under MOA, does using contract in the documentation of CBIA projects matter?
Ang CBIA ngayon, alam ko nag-issue ng NOAA and NTP. Yung MOA, supporting documents lang siya nung ano niya. Dati,
Okay, thank you po. Thank you, sir. And thank you, Sir Mark of Region 3 for that question. Okay. Next po is from Region 10. Again, good afternoon po. Ask ko lang po, we have checklist for project completion inspection per checklist 10 of MC 2059. How about for final inspection and acceptance? May checklist po ba? Meron daw po, sir. MC 2059 po. Yung. But the answer to that question, sir, is meron daw po. Refer to manual daw po as per Ma'am Susan. Okay.
Ipa-plug po natin yung project implementation manual ng POSD. Kung wala pa po kayong kopya, humingi po kayo kay Ma'am, mag-request.
Actually, nagbaba kami ng memo kung sino yung mga regional offices or department na nangangailangan ng additional copy para sa second round ng distribution ng manual. Meron pa kaming copies na ipoprovide. Kaya mag-ano na lang, kahit email na lang sa amin kung ilang...
Okay, that's good news po, ma'am.
Ilang copies ang request nila.
Okay po. Thank you, ma'am, for that info. Okay. So, yes po.
Final accept. Yung MC po for final acceptance is 2019-017.
Okay. Yung question po kanina is ano pong MC? Ang answer po is MC 2019-017. Tama po. Okay. Okay, next question po regarding liquidated damages from Region 11. Sir Felileo Beltran, how do we compute po the LD for a project na tapos na po ang contract duration? Will the remaining works po be deducted by the work done by the contractor after the contract duration has elapsed?
ang computation ng liquidated damages ay kung ano yung remaining works niya ay 110 ng per day. Kung anong, kasi ang computation ko niya ngayong araw, ang remaining, tapos the following day, ima-minus mo na kung ano nagawa niya ngayon, tapos yun naman yung magiging 1/10 ng remaining works. Daily ang computation niyan, hindi pwedeng isahan lang. Kaya dapat talaga kung ano na-install nila, i-compute mo, subtract mo na lang yung na nagawa, kinabukasan, ganun din. daily ang computation ng liquidated damages.
Okay, thank you po sir for that question. Sir, for the answer and for that question po, thank you Sir Pilileo. Okay, I think last question na po yata yun for our Q&A portion. Wala. Okay, hindi pa po pala. Sorry. From Region 12, parang feeling ko natatakot po sila pag sinasabing last na. Kasi nahabol talaga nilang i-type. Okay, Region 12, Sir Gelson Lacson. Good afternoon po. May MC po ba na guidelines kung paano po mag-compute ng rental fee for condominium, especially po doon sa request ng Police Regional Office 12 for PNCO condo? Also, Also, ano po ang appropriate mode of implementation niya? Bidding po ba or CBIA?
Direct from the RPDD, Ms. Sheila.
Sir, as of now po, wala pa po tayong guidelines regarding rental. I think the should pa po ang gumagawa po ng guidelines na yun.
Okay, Sir Gelson, I hope Ms. Sheila answered your question clearly. And parang kanina po yung question na kahapon, parang yung question na yan is na-answered na rin, na-address din po ni Ma'am Jovi of HTDRD, sorry. Okay, so sasabihin ko na last na eh.
Ako may question
Okay.
ako.
May question daw po si Sir Nico.
May question po ako para sa POSD. Yung pong project implementation manual nyo, gusto niyo po ba siyang gawing website? Murang-mura lang po, binibenta namin si M.
Sorry, sir. Napigilan.
Excuse me, M. Can I
Yes, Ma'am
answer yung question na what is the appropriate mode?
Okay, Ma'am Agnes, go po.
Oo, rental kasi ito. Parang katulad din ito nung PSG na quarters na we are doing dun sa Malacanang. Dahil rental siya, it should be public bidding. Kasi it cannot be implemented under the CBIA approach. Kasi yung CBIA mo, ano yan dapat meron kang residente na permanent, di ba? Na siya yung pinapautangin. The concept of CBIA is we acquire it for them. So dapat hindi siya rental ang basis. So the mode of implementation for that condominium should be public bid, should be bidding. Tapos dun sa MC on rental fee, normally this is the domain of the services group. No, we can always to them kasi sila talaga yung nag-aaral kung magkano ang rental fees natin. So FSG group to. So yes, I agree kasi may rental housing ngayon na ginagawa na ini-start at nag-aaralan ngayon ng DSUD in line to the Rental Subsidy Act na pinopropose nila and is a priority legislation ng Office of the President. So pinupush nila itong Rental Subsidy Act. Pero that's under DSUD. But for our purposes as of this time, pwede naman tayo rin naman ang magdedetermine ano yung pinaka-appropriate na rental fees for our condominiums. Yun lang. Thank you.
Thank you, Mama Agnes. Thank you po for responding to that question. Okay, so medyo overtime na po tayo but we will answer po last two questions and it's from NCR North. Additional query po to CBIA contracts. If may makasagot lang po, how do we properly evaluate accomplishment of land development works? Should there be an approved schedule of bid rates, particularly po land development works?
Hello. Bali po, ang sinasubmit kasi nila na SUA, hindi naka-breakdown yung land debt, tama po ba? Kaya hindi nila supposedly dapat nga pwede bang baguhin na i-request na lang na baguhin natin yan kasi dapat naka-detail ang land dev natin. Kasi para pag nag-compute, mas accurate tayo kung talaga kung ano yung kung ano ang actual accomplishment. Eh, kung di ba may nakalagay kang price, do ba, na ano yung percentage mo kung ilan talaga yung magiging volume niya or area, wag mo na lang masyadong pag tinignan mataas o mababa. Tingnan nyo na lang kung anong kung pwede doon sa or pasubmitin nyo sila ng detail para kahit hindi ano siya, at least may babasihan kayo ng computation.
Okay, thank you, sir. Sir Wenson, does that answer your question? Sige po. So, for the additional questions ni Sir Wenson, is it okay if we address that through our microsite? Let's go to our last question, si Sir Mark Belleras of Region 3. And I'd just like to acknowledge Mr. Jefferson's question, yung for Sevilla, will also address that sa microsite. Regarding SM5, inventory of unoccupied units, do we have a particular guideline that defines unoccupied units? Because there are unoccupied but awarded units and unoccupied units but already with improvements, among others.
Ayun, hello po. Sir, actually sa SM5, we are still mayroon pong ongoing discussion with GCG kasi wala pa po tayong originally po kasi ang support documents ng SM5 is galing sa LIS. Kaso po hindi po acceptable ito kay GCG, so naghahanap po tayo pa ng supporting documents na hindi po bias para sa SM5 na ma-identify po natin yung unoccupied unit. So ayun po, wala pa po kaming right now, wala pa po kaming answer talaga sa question ninyo. Although, ang nire-report po ni EMD is galing sa LIS for ngayon po. Alin po.
Thank you, Ms. Michelle. Maybe it's high time, Ms. Agnes, maybe we should do that guideline already po, defining unoccupied units. Ayan. Okay. So we will now close formally our Q&A. Sorry po, nag-overtime. Yan. Sige, ma'am.
Yeah, regarding SN5, yes, I agree with Richelle. Actually, it is still a point of discussion with GCG. Yan yung hindi natin pa na-finalize. But within, I think, the month of November, they will call already for a technical panel meeting. GCG at saka NHA, pag-uusapan lahat itong mga strategic measures natin. So ito pa rin yung ating sinasabi kasi natin dyan sa occupancy na we should not already be accountable for our projects in the calamity projects kasi parang nga sinasabi nga ni GM, after we produce and we turn over, let the government, let the LGU handle disposition. So dapat hindi na mabigay ng responsibility sa NHA ang ang occupancy for all of these projects. Calamity when we talk of calamity projects. So that was our advocacy then. So ang sabi nila, we will just have to firm up what is the numerator and denominator of an occupancy. Tama yung question, ano ba talaga? Meron ngang awarded, meron ngang unoccupied pero awarded na, do we consider that occupancy, an occupancy? Awarded mo na nga. So ano ba talaga? Kasi kung yan, i-raise natin sa GCG yan, our arguments, and we really define what an occupancy means. So, they will be calling us, ano natin to, mati-trash out natin with GCG. Kasi mismong sila, naguguluhan din sila sa atin. So, okay. That's it.
Thank you, Ma'am Agnes. Okay, and that closes our question and answer portion for Day 2 of the Technical Training Refresher webinar. Thank you to all who posed their question. Thank you, Sir Jefferson, for your comment po. All of these are recorded and documented. We have a great documentation team.
while M and Miss Nidel are preparing day 2 online quiz, let me just remind everybody that we'll have or inform everybody that we are going to do the online quiz first and then the post test. And then we'll have Ma'am Architect Isa Manikis, our group manager for the MSc Management Services Group, will have her close our session for today. If Miss Nidel is ready, I'll turn it over now to Miss Nidel and Miss M.
Hello po, good afternoon po. Yan. So, same po, yung day 2 quiz natin ay nasa sites.google.com/view/NHA Tech Training. Then, punta po kayo sa forms. Yun. So, dun nyo rin po makikita. So, meron po tayong 14 items. And pwede nyo na rin po i-answer yung post test. Same po, nandun din po sa forms. Bibigyan po namin kayo ng 10 minutes to answer po. Then after nyo po mag-answer, bibigay din po namin i-discuss din po natin yung mga questions. Yan. So ready na po ba kayo? Pwede na po kayo mag-start. Thank you po. Yun po. Remind ko lang din po yung YouTube viewers po natin. Meron pong link sa comment. Click nyo na lang po. Kung may question po kayo, pwede nyo pong i-type sa comment box.
The nightlight, shoes on, get up in the morning, cup of milk, let's rock and roll. Kink out, kick the drum, running on like a rolling stone. Sing song when I'm walking home, jump up to the top of the brown. Ding dong, call me on my phone, nice tea, and I'll get my ping pong. This is dead heavy, can't hear the bass, boom, I'm ready. Life's sweet as honey, yeah, this beach treated like money. This go all alone, I'm into that, I'm good to go, I'm diamond, you know I glow. Hey, let's go. 'Cause I'm in the stars tonight, so we bring the fire, set the night light. Hey, shining through the city with the little funky sound. So I'ma light savage love. Need somebody break your heart. Looking like an angel, but you're savage love. When you kiss me, I know you don't get too fast, but I still want that. If I woke up without you, I don't know what I would do. Thought I could be single forever till I met you. Usually don't be falling fast. You got a way of keeping me coming back to back. I just found out the only reason that you loving me was to get back at your ex-lover, but before you leave, usually I would never even care. Baby, I know you're creeping. I feel it in the air. Every night and every day, I try to make you stay, but you're a savage love. Need somebody break your heart. Looking like an angel, but you're savage love. When you kiss me, I know you don't get too fast, but I still want that. You're savage love. You're savage love. You're savage love. You can use me. 'Cause I still want that. 사랑이란 어쩌면 순간의 감정이란 조금이다 들붙진 않을 사랑하는가 영원이라는 말은 어쩌면 모래성 단단한 파도 앞에 힘없이 무너져 Every night, every day I sweat the way by the words don't know what I think 내가 두려운 게 그대이든 그대이든 오픈같이 사랑할래 그대이고 Every night and every day I try to make you stay, but you're savage love. There's somebody break your heart. Looking like an angel, but you're savage love. When you kiss me, I know you don't get too fast, but I still want that. You're savage love. You're savage love. You're savage love. You can use me, 'cause I still want that. You're savage love. You're savage love. You're savage love. You can use me. Savage love. Need somebody break your heart. Looking like an angel, but you're savage love. When you kiss me, I know you don't get too fast, but I still want that. You're savage love. You're savage love. You're savage love. You can use me, 'cause I still want that. You're savage love. Tastes like strawberries on a summer evening. And it right out of love. But damn, you look so good. Laying there wearing nothing but my t-shirt. Body's a neighborhood. Wanna drive my lips all around it, 'cause I'm holding my breath, wondering when you're gonna wake up in my arms, head on my chest, my heart's beating. I can't wait to kiss you each morning. 내 그림자를 가루난 줄깃빛 어둡기만 한 내 삶을 뒤집어 놓은 너. 나 어쩌면 아무것도 아닐지 너를 만나기 전엔 그저 보잘것없던 나. 에이 보잘것없던 나. 그저 내 삶은 다 하루를 대충 때우기에 급급했었잖아. 우리의 날 우리의 밤 그래 우리의 삶 UAREMY like 서로 채팅하는 버스.
Yung question, ay yung sa post-test po, patry na lang po ulit. Patry na lang po ulit i-click.
Every night and every day, I try to make you stay, but you're savage love. Need somebody break your heart. Looking like an angel, but you're savage love. When you kiss me, I know you don't get too fast, but I still want that. You're savage love. You're savage love. You're savage love. You can use me, 'cause I still want that. You're savage love. You're savage love. You're savage love. You can use me, 'cause I still want that. You're savage love.
Hi po, Ma'am Melissa and Ma'am Jackie Lu. Patry po ulit yung post test po. Thank you.
Okay, so as of now, ang nag-answer na po, we received ilang responses na po? Um, 16 responses. Parang, 32 na, ang bilis. Siguro mas mahirap tong test mo ngayon kaysa kahapon. Mas mahirap pa. Nako. Okay. So, and after po ng online quiz, diretso na po tayo sa post-test po natin na nandun din po siya sa same forms tab ng ating microsite.
Hello po ulit. Tinatawagan lang po natin si Engineer Susan. Ma'am, may announcement po kayo para sa grupo. May announcement lang po si Ma'am Susan para sa group.
Good afternoon uli. Doon sa mga technical staff na kasama sa list ng participants sa nakaschedule na webinar, Orientation on MC number 2020-053 and 2020-057. Ito yung MC on termination of contract, tsaka yung MC on SOTEVO. SOTEVO stands for Suspension Order, Time Extension, and Variation Order. Mahaba yung title nun eh. Issuance and Approval of Work Suspension Order, Work Resumption Order, Time Extension, and Variation Order. Meron na pong proposal for management approval, yung webinar natin na ito. Nakaschedule sa November 12 and 13, yung MC on SOTEVO. On November 26 and 27 naman, yung MC on termination of contract. Okay? We will just provide you with the namin yung mga email ad at cellphone number ng lahat ng participants na nasa list ng dun sa project proposal natin. Okay? Thank you.
Thank you, Ma'am Susan. Thank you very much po. Sige, tuloy-tuloy lang po tayo sa inyong pagsagot ng quiz.
Yes,
day
opo,
2
yung ating
quiz.
online quiz for day 2. Sir, confirm ko lang po ha, kasi may nare-receive po kaming messages na yung atin daw pong post-test ay not visible, pero yung iba po meron. So, patry na lang po ulit na i-load kasi baka delayed lang po yung...
Please refresh your
Yes,
browser.
opo, please.
Para po sa mga hindi pa po nakaka-access sa post-test po, paki-refresh po ang yung Google site po. Paki-refresh po, then click the post-test po. Thank you. Nire-request din po namin yung tapos na po mag-answer. Pwedeng pa-answer na din po yung evaluation form po.
Okay, thank you po, Ma'am Susan and the rest of the POSD team. Salamat po.
Ma'am Agnes.
Okay, so while waiting po, sir, while waiting for others po to finish the online quiz and the post test, let's have
Yan na
po
si Ma'am Agnes.
Ma'am Agnes.
I'm here na. I'm here. Yeah. We're just showing you yung schedules natin for the work programming, no? sessions in preparation for the 2021 work program and budget. So itong ano na to, itong schedules na to will be from November 6. Ito yung regions 1, 2, 12, and 13. November 9, all the sectors of the NCR. 10, region 3 and 4. November 11 is region 5 and 6. November 12 is region 7 and 8. And November 13 is region 9 and BARM 10 and 11. So ang mag-a-attend nito are top management. We have invited the GM, COS, and the AGM, and the group managers, pati yung lahat, CPD, FMD, POSD, and the regional offices, yung IP coordinator nyo at yung JEP coordinator for each of the sessions. So they will be there. So the first 30 minutes, sige Nico, itaas mo. The first 30 minutes will be an overview ng accomplishments ng region. Ito yung hinihingi natin na i-advance copy nyo na sa amin because the AGM wants to see the status of your reports on these particular concerns. Ano yung update on the status of their management directives. Ito nakalagay doon sa naka-attach na report card nyo na binigay din natin sa inyo from January to September 2020. The management directives na dapat nyong i-update and to provide the top management with your report ay nandun, nakalista. And you will also have to identify what are the internal processes, procedures, and policies that you recommend to be enhanced or further improved so that you can achieve your targets. Support and the support required from staff departments in achieving your targets. Ito, we are saying internal processes. So, aalisin natin lahat yung mga issues and concerns na external, in other words, beyond our control, so that we are able now to implement processes at maayos natin ito within our shop. And then after that, for each of the session, magbibigay ng management directives. Either if the GM is there, the AGM and COS, but the AGM and COS, they really want this session. They really want this session before we proceed dun sa mga projects nyo. Sabi nga ni AGM, I want to see their proposed projects. I want to see, iisa-isahin natin yan. So there is really a commitment from top management to really be part of this work programming process. So ito yung ating gagawin in the next 2 weeks, kung kailan naka-schedule yung work programming sessions. And of course, the timeline is that we go to the board for approval in January 2021. So, ito nga yung isang input namin. Second, we would like also to inform you that CPD is already in the process of developing a corporate performance scorecard monitoring system through a digital platform. In other words, doon na kayo magre-report and magsasubmit ng documents para hindi na siya mano-mano. So this is in conjunction with COSDD. Ang promise sa amin ng COSDD is that we can test run it before December this year. So titingnan natin if we can, initially set this up for easy access and for real-time monitoring of our SMs, of our strategic measures. This way, mami-minimize din natin yung submission of the voluminous paper documents that we have to submit to GCG. So, ganun ang proseso natin. But of course, this system can only be good as the data that is inputted there. So, we enjoin all the regional managers, all the regions, the staff, kayo ho will really make this system work for us. And I think that is one innovation that we are now going to implement para naman maayos yung mga proseso natin. That's it, Nico.
Miss Agnes,
Thank you.
Cospo is with us.
What?
Tony Cospo is with us.
Now?
Yes po.
Okay. Andiyan ba si Kosa, physically?
No po. He's
Hi,
online.
Ma'am Agnes.
Hello, sir. Sir, sinabi ko na that
Good
you will
afternoon,
be sitting in
everyone.
Cos, I told the
Good afternoon,
regions
sir.
that you will be present in the programming sessions.
Yeah, definitely. I just came in late. Just finished our board meeting. But I will just re-echo what Ma'am Agnes told you a while ago, that we will maintain and we will keep on monitoring the work programming, because kami ni Ma'am Agnes yung parati pumupunta sa GCG to to renego our scorecards. But
Yes, sir.
yeah, but there's nothing wrong with not achieving our mark, as long as we are doing something about it, and we are relying on all of you, especially in the regional office. We will be in unison in trying to, in a way, put some measures to improve our system, to improve our performance, because we in the in the higher management can only come up with policies, but policies and plans are only good when it's being implemented well, as how we um wanted it to be implemented. So I would like to thank Ma'am Agnes and the entire CPD team for this seminar. No, amidst the challenges that we are facing right now, that we could not meet face to face, but this is an opportunity also for all of us to raise some questions. Kasi alam naman natin na even though we've been trying hard um, to pen down our MCs in such a manner that everyone will understand it in the same way that we understood it. Pero paminsan when na-implement na natin, or we put everything into practice, we face different hurdles, different challenges, and we tend to interpret some of our policies in different way. So with an avenue like this one, at least may opportunity tayo para mag-usap at alam natin, and also share some of our thoughts on how we could be a better NHA in the future. Ma'am Agnes, congratulations.
Thank you.
After this long weekend, bibisita pa rin ako sa office mo. We will be updating each other and looking forward to future seminars like this.
Yes, Cos. Salamat, Cos. Salamat.
Yes,
Thank
Ma'am
you
Agnes.
po. Thank you po, Attorney Cos. And to close it wouldn't be complete if we didn't close with our MSG, with Ma'am Aisa Manitis. Ma'am Aisa, are you there po?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just listening.
Hi,
Yeah.
ma'am.
Hi.
Ma'am, your closing remarks, please.
Sige. So, kamusta ba yung test? May results na ba?
Ma'am, as of now po, we received 82 responses na. Sa
Okay.
quiz pa lang po. And 30 po sa ating post-test.
Ano
Medyo
yun?
nahihirapan po siguro sila, ma'am.
Okay lang yon, ganun talaga. Sige, so thank you for your invitation, for the closing remarks, and first of all, good afternoon no sa ating mga program managers sa regions, yung planning staff, regions 1 to 13, and also our NHA sectors. And nag-enjoy ba kayo? Sige, I would assume na nag-enjoy kayo because nag-enjoy din, ang balita ko, nag-enjoy yung mga nagbibigay sa inyo ng quiz dyan, at saka mga provide ng lectures also ng information. So who would have thought of this 2-day webinar but CPD? So, and I also heard that you all came here sa webinar expecting to learn and to discuss, to share and listen. And I was a witness to that. Nakikita ko yung mga nasa chat na questions nyo, really very into it. Talagang doon na sa mga detalye na ng ginagawa nyong trabaho. And I would assume, and I'm glad that your expectations are being met. Ang challenge lang namin further sa inyo is that if we could really solve our dilemma, our perennial dilemma on the timeliness and quality of our reports, no? It is time that really on the average and in general, our reports should be accurate and timely. And we need to have this system and these reports standardized, tsaka may strict implementation, no? So that talagang magiging more productive ang ating environment and it will work to the benefit of the NHA and ultimately dun sa ating mga beneficiaries. May I say that no project can be successful without a good plan and the faithful implementation of that plan. So ito yung parte na nabanggit nga ni Agnes, meron na kayong notice kung kailan yung targeting, work programming, ano ba yung mga strategies and approaches na gagawin, and then the corresponding budgets, no? And also align dito yung ating performance scorecards. And also saying that no successful project can be made known to others. And no project staff, yung trabaho nyo can be appreciated without a good monitoring plan. No? So kailangan natin do. At saka doon naman sa mga, there will always of course be obstacles and problems. Paano natin ito malalaman kung hindi tayo nagsasabihan at para magtulungan? But as I say, talk is cheap lang eh. So we really have to write it down, to record yung ating targets and really memorize these things. And also really report accurately and timely on our accomplishments. So in closing, I would like to thank all of you for participating and contributing to all our efforts. Thank you for your dedication, tsaka diligence in really listening and taking the test. And may I say special congratulations. Palakpakan natin ng CPD for the innovative way it is now doing. No, siya ang nag-spearhead nito, sila Agnes. Maraming salamat sa inyo. And also our partners at FSG, FMD, at saka sa POSD, sa HSSG. No, maraming salamat sa inyo. Talagang we're really finding out ways on really how to improve our performance as well as to reach out not only to the seniors pero more importantly sa ating mga millennials, no? Dumadami na kayo. So, let's keep our lines of communication open and help each other. Tuloy-tuloy po ito. Maraming salamat and good afternoon.
Thank you, Ma'am Aisa. Okay. Madami pa pong sumasagot. Ilan na po tayo?
Yes.
Are you
For
done?
our day 2 quiz, ang responses po ay 89. And then post-test po ay dumami na, 47. So, konti na lang po.
May nagpo-post test pa.
Yes. May
Okay.
nagpo-post test.
By popular demand. By popular demand.
Yes. I think alam ko na yan, sir, kung ano.
Oo. Okay. By popular slide.
Wait, sir. Sorry.
Yes.
Konti. Short announcement po. Yung para po sa evaluation natin, nila pala, para sa evaluation po ng ating participants, sabi po ni Ms. Nidal ay within today, pwede nyo pong i-accomplish yung evaluation form. Kasi we need it po for the completion po ng buong training. So, yun. Thank you.
Okay. By popular demand. Thank you, Miss Erica Daluz. Game tayo. Everybody, get your phones.
Menti.com.
Let's go to menti.com and use code 6303367. Siguro naman mayroong pang sasagot. Ganon din po ang usapan. Kaya pa natin. We have 3 questions. Meron pa tayo tatlong
50 pesos na prepaid load for your phone of choice.
Yay.
Care of.
Yes,
And
kasi
thank
sir,
you
baka,
to
baka magtampo yung
Clorox
participants
and
ngayon.
Agnes. Okay, ayan na. Dumadami na po. Napapopulate na ang ating menti.com. Please get your phones and go to menti.com and use the code 6303367. Yan, madali lang po yan. Pag umabot po ng 30 na ba to? 30 na ba sila? Sige, okay. Oh, game na. Ayan, dumami na. O, game na tayo. O, ready na. Miss Erica, game ka na, ha?
Miss Erica lang po pala.
Ayan na. 37. Oh, ang dami. 46, 48, 49. Oh, are you ready? Let's start the countdown. Let's go, pop quiz. Which has no relation to the MC 2019-013 report format? A. Major concerns. B. Sex of beneficiaries. C. Best practices. Dun, dun. Okay, time's up. 39. Very good. Ayun naman, meron naman kinalaman yung major concerns and best practices dyan sa report format na yan. Tan. Wala. Unstable. Unstable. Ayan na, ayan na. Aba, si Miss Evelyn, nangunguna na naman. Very good. Thank you, Miss Evelyn. Oh, alam na natin yung cellphone number ni Miss Evelyn. Padala natin.
Mukhang
Oo.
sanay na sanay po si Miss Evelyn sa menti.com.
Oo nga eh. At pabilis
Oo,
ang internet niya. By milliseconds lang yung diferensya nito. Okay. Next. Next question. Ready na po tayo. 65, 66 participants. Answer fast to get more points. Who said if you can't measure it, you can't improve it? Was it Thomas Sowell? Was it Luke Skywalker? Or Peter Drucker? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the answer is, internet, please. Tadadan! Peter Drucker! Si Thomas Sowell po ay matanda na and he's an economist. Si Luke Skywalker naman po ay sa Star Wars. Si Peter Drucker po can na co-connection ba siya? Ayan, sandali, ito na. Game. Ayun, si Sot. Hi, Sot. And, si Hi, ang fastest. Okay. Thank you, Hi. Hi, sino kayo? Hello, Hi. Hi, hello. Alamin ni Miss I at ni Miss Laika kung sino si yan na ata tayo ng internet. Nungin natin to si Pero meron pang Oo, meron pa rin tayo internet eh. Sige, ayan. Okay. Ano na? 20. Ayan, question 3 of 3. Are you ready? Let's go. Answer fast. Get more points. What does the acronym CMR stand for? Kayang-kaya yan. CMR lang. Ikaw, Eloy, alam mo ibig sabihin ng CMR? Secret.
Bawal daw magsabi. What does CMR stand for? 3, 2, 1. Time's up. Contracts Monitoring Report. The correct answer is contracts. Yung isa kulang ng S. Yung isa mali spelling, contracts. Sayang. Hindi po construction monitoring report. Iba pong form yun. Okay. And our leaderboard, the fastest for this question is da-da-dan. Si Alex. Alex, congratulations. And the top quiz person is Miss Everly. Sir Alex, Miss or Mr. Hi, and si Miss Everly, congratulations. We will contact you or you will contact us. Your future choice.
$91 na responses for the online quiz. So I think we're ready to discuss. May announcement daw po muna si Miss Eloy.
Hello. Hello. Announcement lang po. Can we please request everyone po to submit the 4 critical forms po before your scheduled work programming session po. At least 2 days po prior to your scheduled work program session. So for example po, November 6 po yung first day ng ating work program session. So for regions 1, 2, 12 and 11 I think, 12 and 13 I think. Pwede pong makuha na namin yung report, at least yung the new works, the project readiness criteria form, the carryover form, and the forward planning form po on November 4. So, ganun po yun. So, yung November 9, baka po pwedeng makuha namin ng, let's say, November 5, kasi po, weekend po yung, at least 2 days prior po to your scheduled work program session. And then, last to Viber po. So we can create a group chat for the planning officers and staff po. Para po mas easier, faster, and more convenient. Thank you po.
And surprises of surprises. May
wait lang, sir.
tricycles
So yung-
para sa naka-perfect ng quiz.
So
Thank
may
you,
9 pa,
sir.
sir, na hindi yata nag-answer. So ginagalingan na nila
Oo,
ngayon.
nako, ayan na, ginagalingan na. Anong update natin sa quizzes natin?
91 pa rin, sir. Pero dahil po dun sa announcement, baka madadagdagan pa po to.
Okay. Sige po. Thank you po, Ma'am Aisa, for closing formally our webinar. Thank you po, everybody, and we hope to see you again next year. And a special thank you to Attorney Cos for the special surprise for those who perfected the quizzes. Thank you po. Okay, that's all, folks. Thank
Sir
you.
Hiret,
Yes
sorry.
po.
Okay, speaking of yung maka-perfect po sa ating day 2 quiz, it will be announced po sa ating microsite. So another plug, sorry na, ang technical training microsite po natin is sites.google.com/view/NHA Tech Training. So until tomorrow, doon niyo po makikita kung sino pong naka-perfect ng today's quiz. Good luck!
Sir Cos, thank you, sir.
Yes. So hindi natin makukuha ang result ngayon?
Sir, meron po kasi siyang manual editing po. Yung answer na hindi po yung meron po kasi siyang word na kailangan i-answer. So, meron pong manual
Okay.
para po ma-consider po yung ibang answer.
Okay.
Iba-validate pa po, sir, yung mga
Hindi
answer.
naman natin siguro perfect. I will not be expecting them to perfect the score. But no, if meron, much better. But
Yes po.
tell me who will get the highest score,
Okay, sir. Noted po.
and whoever will get the highest score will have 5,000 each.
Nakakatuwa.
Wow. CPD na bahala.
Thank you po. Thank you so much, sir.
Maraming salamat.
Okay. So CPD na bahala magpadala. Just give me the names kung sino yung sino yung nakakuha ng highest score so that mabigyan natin sila ng premyo.
Copy, sir. Will do po.
Okay. Thank you. Congrats. And
Thank you.
Good luck. Log out na muna ako. Bye-bye. Bye, guys. Bye, guys.
Thank you po, boss.
Bye-bye.
Nung sinabi ko kasi kay Kos, 50 pesos. Natawa sa akin, 50 pesos loan. Ginawa ng 5,000. Natawa ako doon. Ay.
Congratulations po sa mga makaka-top 5 dyan. Grabe. 5,000 each. Nako, thank you talaga.
Thank you po.
Okay, that's a great ending to our
Yes, sir.
webinar. Maraming
Yeah,
salamat
great.
po sa lahat ng participate. Yes, ma'am.
Ano to? Wala na si Kos, no? Nag-leave na ba?
Yes po, nag-leave na po.
Oo. So how did he get in? Nag-ano lang siya?
Opo.
Nico, ay, baka he was listening probably he just sa Facebook or what? Kasi
Sa YouTube po. Baka po.
sa YouTube, baka na lang niya, nadaanan lang niya, di ba?
Opo.
Yeah, we didn't. Oo, kasi syempre ang invite kasi natin. Anyway, that was good. That was really good.
It was a pleasant surprise, ma'am.
Yeah.
Profitable
And I think,
surprise for our participants.
yeah, at saka natuwa siguro siya doon sa mga menti-menti natin, yung interactive natin. Good work, guys. Very good.
Thank you po.
Thank you. Thank you po.
You made the seminar interesting, and I guess we pulled it through. Talaga, congratulations to all of you. To all of you. As resource and as admin support, you did a very good job as MC. That was very good.
Thank you po.
That was very good. Nico.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thanks for leading the team. No? Thanks
you
for
po.
leading the team. Okay, but of course we're saying this is just the start of another, what's this? More and things that we have to do as CPD, no?
Yes, ma'am.
Sige, pack up na kayo dyan. Magpasalamat
Okay.
kayo sa
Thank you.
GSD, ha? Don't forget.
Yes po. Thank you very much to everybody for yes, Miss.
Sorry. Last minute na po. From the tech team, please po accomplish the evaluation form. Kasi very important po yun for us to know the feedback po on the aspects that you like during po this whole 2-day webinar. And yung mga things din po na kailangan namin improve on. So, yun po, please until...
Pwede i-post sa chat so that we can hit.
Baka yung top lang talaga. Pero siguro, sabihin natin,
Sir Luis.
divide na lang natin.
Yes, Nico.
Yan.
Yes, sir. Thank you for attending, sir.
Nico, I need the evaluation. How do you access it?
Sir,
Sir, it could be found na po. Yung link po could be found po sa ating technical training microsite.
In the
Nandun po siya.
microsite, sir.
Yes, apo.
Site na lang.
Yes,
sir.
apo.
Can I do it later na lang?
Yes, sir.
Yes po.
Okay, thank you very much.
Okay, thank you po.
Miss Melissa, tatanungin natin kay Cos kung kasama. I think kasama po yung first phase. Pero we will clarify it with Cos. Thank you po. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Have a
Thank
great
you,
weekend
everyone.
po.
Ay, okay. So,
Thank you po.
may gusto. Say hi daw si PD team. Hello.
Mike,
Hi.
Mike,
Hi. Here. Sir Mikey.
Oo, Sir Mikey, sandali. Miss Laika,
Hello
ba
po.
meron kang administrative question kay Sir Mikey?
Thank you.
Miss Likes. Nahihiya. Grabe no. So, tawag dyan.
Hello po, Ma'am Laika.
After mo. Ayun.
Ay, wait lang. Hindi pwede walang sagot. Ano ba yan? Hi daw po, Ma'am Laika. Hello, sir.
Kumusta po?
Ay, sabi niya, Ma'am Laika, kumusta daw po? Ma'am Laika, kumusta daw po? Ay lang, ikaw. Sir, aalis na po ba kami dito? Maiwan na po ba kayong dalawa?
May breakout room.
Thank you everyone.
Sige po, bye-bye po.
Bye-bye
Thank you po.
Thank you. Have a happy weekend. Uy, magbabay daw kayo, guys. Bye! Ingat po.
Bye po. Thank you. Thank you ho.
Thank you po from the group of Miss Maria Fe, Miss Mary Jane. Salamat po.
Thank you po, CPD team.
Thank you, Miss Jackie Lou.
Heart. Heart. Action.
Bye po.
Wow! Grabe. 5,000. Oo, cut. Sige ba? Thank you. Oh, sige. Pero mauna tayo sana makaalam.
One in the park as well. The sturdy kind that doesn't
Pero hindi nila alam kung kaya sila or
like Christmas. Soon the bells will start.
And the thing that will make them ring is the carol that you sing right within your heart. A pair of hop-along boots and a pistol that shoots.
Is the wish of Barney and Ben.
Dolls that'll talk and we'll go for a walk.
Is the hope for Janice and Jen.
And the mom and dad can hardly wait for school to start again. It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. Soon the bells will start. And the thing that will make them ring is the carol that you sing right within your heart.
Combine daw. Combine.
Pero hindi po
Pero ano yung sabi halos yun? Ibang halos.
kung isa lang.
Have yourself a merry From now on, our troubles will be out of sight. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Make the Yuletide gay. From now on, our troubles will be mild. Here we are, as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years, we all will be together, if the fates allow. Until then, we'll have to muddle through somehow. So have yourself a merry little Christmas now. Faithful friends who are dear to us, gather near to us once more. Through the years, we all will be together, if the shining star upon the highest bough. And have yourself a merry little Christmas now. It came upon a midnight clear, that glorious